everybody!
Hello, you psychopaths!
Welcome to tonight's episode of Chromatic Academy, a Kids on Brooms campaign, Convocation Year 3. We're almost done with this game. It's insane. Let's go.
I don't know if this is technically the penultimate episode, but like you getting that in one when we're almost done with the show, I think is still worth celebrating.
Yeah, it is worth celebrating. Everyone should clap for me. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, yes, so tonight is the calm before the storm. It is the episode before our big battle. Everyone knows it. I'm not surprising my players with it. I feel like that's very kind.
Agreed.
Yeah. So I'm going to call out the players tonight. So we've got Deanna making that face, playing Eero.
Making that face.
No, stop.
Oh, wow. We don't even get a hey tonight. That's okay. That's fine. That's
No.
It's fine. It's fine.
Stop. No. I don't want to say. No, I don't want to say it. Okay.
And we got Josh playing
Hey.
Calor.
Danny's like, we're done here.
Josh playing Calor.
What's up?
Wow, everyone's in such a good mood. Danny playing Maris.
Hi.
Lauren playing Ocklease.
Oh my god! Hello!
And Tessa finishing us off with Neora.
It's been 3 years, still trash.
Perfect. And I'm your headmaster, heading all this chaos. Tonight, you will be listening to music I pulled from Pixabay, Tabletop Audio, Artlist, and you are hearing it streamed all through Kenku FM. If it pauses randomly, I'm sorry. That's Kenku FM. But it's still a really cool program, and it's free. It's like pay what you will. So, can be free, can be $1, can be $100, depends on how much you love Kenku FM. So, yeah. Perfect. In the middle of the window is one more multiverse. That is our system. To the end, it lasted. It was gonna get canceled, and then it came back. And now we have it for day 105,000. I don't know how many days we've been doing this, but actually I do. It's like
a long
82.
time, and yet not nearly long enough.
Yeah, I want to say we've been doing episode... We have 82, I think, so we're up there. Anyway.
Damn.
One more multiverse is awesome. You get your first world for free. So go check them out. Try it out. With that world, you can make infinite amounts of like rooms within that world. First world is free. If you want more worlds, then you have to keep. Then you have to pay for them. Oh my god, this music is so loud. I'm turning this down. But I do love One More Multiverse. I highly recommend it. It's a really good system. Shout out to Zach and Jake, who are in the writers' room with me. And Tammy, who does all of the portrait art you are about to see. Welcome back, everybody. So, as I mentioned before, tonight is our last night before we get hit in the face with demons. So, shall we do a recap? As if we haven't been getting hit in the face with demons
Right.
all season.
Yeah, I'm legitimately concerned if you would not call what's been happening to us getting hit in the face with demons.
Yeah. No, it's fine. We did a little back in time. We got homes set up for the nymphs and for the dryads. We talked to our theory major friends to figure out who we were teaching, and then we taught a bunch of classes, so that was fun. We went to... Oh, we did have a party that Maz tried to end early, and that didn't go so well for him, but Cal made it work. We taught a bunch of students a bunch of things in preparation for the upcoming battle, and Oakley's did better than all the rest of us at teaching people. No, Eero did better than
I
everyone
was about
else.
to say, I don't
Oakley's
think that's
was
right.
That was Eero was the great teacher. The professors were all pleased. We don't really know how Zola felt, but that's okay. We don't really care. Let's see. Maris and Farkas made a mistake in trying to fix the issues with Cal, and it turns out that werewolf blood is also tasty.
Very earthy.
Yeah. And then on the
Cal was having a great time. I don't know what you're talking about. That was a great idea.
Did he really enjoy getting hit in the face again? No.
But it was good for a little bit. Yeah, and you know who else would agree with that? Farkas.
Yeah.
There's going to be some stuff to talk about. Anyways, please continue.
On the Friday night, everyone settled into bed, and sometime in the middle of the night, Eero's eyes opened, and there were shadows all around the room, and Sophia and Avery at the window staring in. Crumpet ran away, which is always a good sign. And it turns out that it was all of us watching Eero around the bed in a very, very creepy, possessed kind of way. And, yeah. Eero woke up the next morning alone. And that was the end of that. So, yeah, nothing could go wrong there. Nothing bad. Nope.
All right. Would you guys like to start the morning after? How are you feeling? Eero, is that something you'd like to do?
Oh man. I'm trying to decide how much Eero has developed as a person, if he would go to the coven right away or if he would go to the library about it first. I'm gonna roll to see what his choice is. He's going to the library about it first to see if he can figure out what's going on there.
Okay. Yeah, we can start the day after. Let me just put some new music on since this is our intro music.
It needs to be creepier.
I have a whole playlist for this episode. I don't know why, I just do. Okay.
Do we know who's watching Avery and Sophia right now? And why they keep losing them in the middle of the goddamn night? Is it Zola again?
It would technically be Toivo. But Toivo gave them the bracelets. And Toivo's also been very busy with the Arboretum.
Okay.
Which is what I'm calling the little baby arbor.
Yes.
If we want to jump into what's happening like the next morning, if that was the plan, or I don't know if you were planning on that or skipping a day, but I think Cal would probably is trying to gauge Maris's reaction after everything that went down the next day. So I guess would be curious, like when Cal does his usual waking up, preparing breakfast, coffee, food situation, like is Maris trying to leave quickly? Is she, like, what is her vibe right now?
Yeah, when she gets up in the morning, she goes for her run and doesn't come back to the dorm.
Okay. Cal's probably going to go try to find her and potentially Farkas together. At some point, he's probably going to go looking. When she does not come back, he probably hangs around the dorm for a while, waiting to see if she's going to come back. And then when she doesn't, he's going to probably go look for her or them. If they happen to be together, great. If they're not, Maris first.
Okay.
Maris, do you think that you would be with Farkas? If not, he would likely be in Nimue Hall eating breakfast.
Yeah, I think Maris is probably doing what she does when she's got to work through something, which is pushing herself too hard. So she probably did her run with Farkas and then told him to go ahead and eat, and she probably stays on the pitch. And
Did Farkas have any question like that? I'm curious to know how Farkas is. We didn't really like circle back to how Farkas was doing after, because he definitely got both the long and short end of the stick in that interaction, and I'm curious to know how he's recovering.
Do we want to play out that run, Maris? Do you think you'd be talking to him about this
probably
so
yeah,
soon?
They always talk when they're running.
Yeah, so you go to pick him up at his room. You're heading out to do that run, and Farkas has a pretty sizable bandage on his wrist. That's where you bit him, right? His wrist? Yeah, so he's got a pretty sizable bandage there. And he looks a little bit pale. He's a little slower when you're running.
Yeah.
And he's taking a few more breaks. And he looks a little bit embarrassed by it, maybe a little bit. But he is like, oh, yeah, nurse said I shouldn't be running yet, but
Well,
I think it's good for me.
How about we just walk for a bit instead? Still moving. You've
Fine.
lost a
Yeah.
lot of blood.
Yeah, I guess I did.
How do you feel?
Kind of lightheaded. And you can tell he glances away. He looks a little bit awkward when you ask that. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
It's, I don't know, I still kind of feel it a little bit. It's tingling. Did that happen to you too?
Yeah, I noticed for a while.
Say, did you have any... No, never mind.
No,
And he,
no, come on. She'll reach out and take his good hand. And,
This is weird, but did you have any, like, strange dreams after you got bit?
yeah.
Okay, so that's normal. He looks up at the sky.
I think so. And the,
It's like a fucking vampire thing? Like, did he infect me or something?
no, the bite does weird things. I think, I did some research on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were so chill with that.
Well, I don't know. It kind of felt like I was under some kind of spell or something. Not to say that Cal put me under some kind of spell. It just felt like my brain sort of shut off
Yeah.
when it happened. And it was just like, my body was like, yeah, keep it going, even though
It hurt,
it's not smart. Yeah, it hurt.
but at
And
the
it
same time
kinda-
it didn't.
And it kind of didn't hurt. Exactly. And I mean, if it had gone on any longer, I guess I could have fucking died, but
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking about that, I guess. It was dangerous.
Yeah.
And it was stupid. I thought that maybe I could help with
it's-
that, but
It was a valid idea. We don't know what we don't know until we find out that we don't know shit. And
yeah.
apparently we need to do a lot more research about our friend. Or we could ask, but that feels weird too, because he doesn't always want to talk about it.
Yeah. Has he been avoiding you?
I honestly couldn't tell you because I've been avoiding him. We made some educated guesses that turned out really badly. And I think he's probably feeling worse about it than we are. And I don't know about you, but I feel kind of shitty about this whole thing because I didn't want to make things worse.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he'll come to you, but you know I'm not Cal's biggest fan by any means, but I wouldn't let it sit to where the guy feels too bad about it. I mean,
Yeah.
it was all of our plan.
Do they end their run the same place every time? Like, are they just going around the cap the bat pitch? Is that usually how this goes?
I think today they are just at the pitch because if Farkas isn't running, Maris isn't going to push.
Do you meet them, Cal?
I would, not to make this too Deus Ex Machina, but I feel like if they're taking longer to do their run than normal, I think it's reasonable to say that they're gone longer, or she's gone longer, and he probably goes looking for them there. And I like to imagine he sees them on the opposite side of the pitch, and he doesn't make himself totally known. He's just kind of chilling there with a little platter of snacks or a little container of baked goods, and he probably just plops himself on a bench as he waits for them to circle around and get closer. So I don't know if they'll spot him, and if they don't during their conversation, he'll probably do his little hey, by the end of their conversation. If there's more to say, please continue, but he will cut in near the end of when they're getting close to the whatever side of the pitch he's on.
I think when they're at a distance, Farkas will spot him and stop and kind of put a hand on Maris's shoulder and say, "You still want some time, or you ready to talk to him?"
I mean, it's not about time for me. It was time for him. I want him to be ready.
All right. Hey, what are you doing out in the sun?
Okay, I know that.
Isn't that bad for you?
No, that's totally a myth. At least maybe for me. I don't know, maybe others can't, but I'm fine. I'm golden.
You gonna go on a run with us?
That would probably end poorly for multiple reasons. And also, no, running sounds yucky. I don't know why you guys do it. I brought snacks, and he brings out a little thing of, I don't know, fucking cookies. He probably keeps them in the freezer and baked them up before he left. There's yummy ginger snap cookies.
Thank
He's
you.
listen,
He takes the tray.
needed. This was probably going to be the safest time for me to talk to you both, frankly, because I am, and he looks a little not sheepish, just a little weird. He's when I'm not hungry, when I'm well fed, I am most me and under control. So I figured this morning is probably the best time we can try to do some damage control. That was not a bad idea. I think it was worth trying.
Yeah,
because I thought there was a good chance that it could work too.
Yeah.
And I'm chalking it up to a win that I didn't hurt you, points at Maris, and says, and I hurt you only after a weird level of consent.
It's just a scratch.
Just a scratch. Yep, just a scratch.
Oh, and we've got something to take care of the scars, so, there's that.
Basically a wash, I agree. I'm not gonna... I tried the whole not talking about stuff last time and didn't think that worked very well, so I don't really know what to... I'm sorry. I think this was going to be a wild uphill battle regardless, because this is probably a situation that shouldn't even really be possible, or is something that shouldn't be happening. I probably shouldn't be here. I am learning that more and more, but I can't leave now for many reasons. And I think that bad shit is coming.
Yeah.
And I care about both of you. And for that reason, I am when the shit breaks bad, I just think I will need to try and keep some distance.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. I hate it. But there are enough things out there that want to hurt both of you. You especially. And nods towards Mara. And I can't let myself be one of those things. So I am going to do everything I can. I understand this is only a plan that can work so well, but we're safe like this. And I'm not going to let anything happen on a normal day, but we only probably have a number of those left.
Yeah.
And I also don't want any of the three of us to beef it without trying to iron some of this out first. So both of you, I'm really sorry that this is kind of fucked up this whole year.
I think it takes a minute for Maris to find her words. I'm sorry that our stuff didn't work, that our ideas were good, but they failed. I'm sorry that I feel like I've screwed up our friendship with a lot of this. Like, if I'd made different choices, we'd be in a really different place.
That streak goes both ways.
I suppose. But still, the point is I'm sorry for my part in it too. And for what it's worth, so you hear the words, I forgive you. Again.
Well, even though I don't know that there's much you need to be sorry for, I forgive you for... I forgive you.
Well, there's only one way I'm going to be able to forgive you, Cal. Listen up. Okay? Shit's going to get real bad. I think you and I both know it, coming up real soon. I don't know if you feel it in the air when it becomes nighttime, but I'm starting to feel it.
Off.
You can keep your distance, take your time, but I want you to fucking focus on being able to be around Maris. Because when that time comes, we're all going to have to be out there fighting. And I need to be able to depend on you to have Maris's back when I can't.
Okay. I'll do what I can.
No, you will. And he'll bump you with his fist. And it's kind of friendly. You can tell it's not an intimidation tactic like before. It's actually...
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I will. I will.
No doubt Maris is strong, but I think we're all going to have to look after each other.
She has literally broken my jaw before, so I am well aware of how strong she is. And that was with her fist. If she would have kicked me, I think my head would have fell off of my head.
I think so too. That was pretty sick.
That is definitely not the word I would have used, but maybe in retrospect. And I think Cal is probably going to glance down at the bandage for a second and then go, all right, well, I guess I have some things to work on. Have fun with your walk?
Yeah.
We were running at first.
Yeah, it was very fast. I saw that part too, for sure. We'll see you guys later.
If we can help at all,
I'll keep you posted.
Okay.
Hey, Maris, I need to go meet up with Neora for breakfast after this, but
Okay.
are you good?
Yeah, I'm gonna run some drills and
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be out here when Walker comes out and starts yelling.
no, he'll get mad about the whole injury thing. He always gets mad about injuries, so.
He'll pull you in and give you a kiss before he just gives kind of a light sigh, enjoying this quiet moment before he jogs off. All right. Let's see. This is probably a week of classes. Ooh, okay. This is probably a week of classes. Classes are still going on as normal. Again, still feels super weird to feel like you're trudging along and sitting in class and listening to your professors talk. But throughout the week, you'll notice small differences in the student body. You'll notice maybe you're sitting in class, maybe elemental class, and you'll see Ava. She's got her hand under the desk and she's flicking her wand. And as she's flicking her wand, the wand is turning into a dagger and then turning back into a wand and then turning back into a dagger. And you can tell she's practicing and she's murmuring the incantation under her breath. You might see there's a student, a young first year, who goes around probably after third period, and she is feeding the plants little scraps of meat that she gets from the kitchens. So she's just going around with a bucket, just like, and the plants are coming out, just out of the walls to snap and grab it, and then kind of stealthily going back into the cracks. There's more students generally in the sky between classes. People practicing on their brooms, people casting. They've set targets out on the tops of the spires. You've got even students who are doing kind of creepy things, like in the bathroom, they're murmuring. They're looking at mirrors. They're in the stalls whispering. You're not sure what they're up to.
Mary, Bloody Mary.
Yeah, trying to practice their summoning skills. And of course, there are those who are taking shifts to go outside and kind of check on those wards and draw them out and redraw them and practice because, as weather happens, sometimes the wards do get roughed up. So the student body is practicing and their minds are in focus on what's to come. And the professors even, every now and again, slip in a lesson here and there about warding or about protecting one's mind against possession. Comes up conveniently in class one day, probably in Malakota's class. Of course, now that you have lost Professor Petrova being on probation, Mind Magic class has been temporarily put on hold. Zola is unable to fill in on those classes. I think initially she was filling in, teaching them, but you don't see her all that often at first throughout this week. All right. Do we see Neora's grandmother often? We do. Neora's grandmother
They're
is
not missing at the same times.
No, yeah. They're not missing at the same
just
time.
double checking. Are they like conveniently gone together? You never know.
She's patrolling the
That's a love of
halls.
this plot line, by the way. She loves that this is the direction we're taking her grandma.
She is patrolling the halls after hours, of course, and every now and again calling over to Neora to make sure she's doing her homework. And just checking in on her as well in the classes. It's a little annoying, but
If we, I don't know if this is the best time to start trying to have these conversations, but I don't think Euro would have waited a full week to talk about the possessions. Probably after a day or so, she would have started doing something about it. But I think, just thinking about it, I think she probably would have gone to Toivo first. I don't know if you want to have that conversation now or if there's something else that you want to do first, but
Would you like to have that conversation now?
I feel like chronologically, it's definitely something that would have happened like the day or so after the what Iroh's gonna call the dream, just because it makes him feel better to do so. Because I don't think Iroh would have gone longer than a day or two without telling the Coven about it. Year 1, absolutely. They don't get to know about it ever. Where in year 3, Iroh's probably gonna tell you guys that you're possessed. That's character growth, baby. But I think she's gonna go try to find Toivo first, who I imagine is in the Arboretum. Is there any chance that he's anywhere else?
For the first week or two, he is in the Arboretum an awful lot, helping your people get set up. He starts to trickle out and go to the vivarium and the library, doing his other duties as well, trying to balance the two, but it's very hard to balance at first because the Dryads are having a rough time settling in, as would be expected.
They are. I think Iroh's gonna like post himself up like outside the door to the Arboretum. He doesn't anticipate literally anyone else in his family going outside. So she's gonna install herself there, fully missing class or whatever, to try to get Toivo coming outside. Just posting up, waiting hours at a time to see if he's gonna leave, because she's not going in.
Yeah, so I'm gonna change the school a little bit. Okay. Yes, so Toivo is looking a little rushed as he starts to exit the Arboretum. He is on his way down the hall. And he probably doesn't even notice you at first when he leaves.
I'll just follow him. Just peel off from the wall and follow in his footsteps. Not trying to sneak, but also not really saying anything either, just...
Yeah, and you can tell he's making his way up towards your room, surprisingly. But, and he doesn't even notice at first that you're following him. His mind is just elsewhere as he's climbing the steps and going down the hall, and he goes to stop near Conway's room, but then he pauses for a moment and glances over and sees you, and he says, Iroh, oh, sorry, how long have you been there?
Well, we're down the hall from my room, so... Not really.
Right. And he's, like, looking at the way your room is across the hall, but also where you are, which is behind him, and he's like, how did you teleport there? But he, says... Oh, did you need something? I can...
Yeah, I just wanted to check in about something, if you have a minute. You seem like you're busy. Yeah, you're busy, which makes sense.
I can make time.
It's not a long conversation.
I can make time for as much time as you need.
Do we need to find someone else to look after Avery and Sophia? Because it seems like maybe you just don't have time to do that right now. Just not an accusation. You got a lot going on, but does it need to be someone else?
Oh, they have their bracelets.
Okay.
And they're free to come check in. Did something happen?
Well, when people are possessed, they might or might not know that they need to check in with somebody else.
Correct. And I assume...
And they were outside my window last night knocking on the glass.
Oh.
So maybe somebody needs to be there. Maybe. So I didn't want to just assign them to I wanted to check in, I guess. To see.
I'm so sorry.
This is not an accusation.
So sucked into everything else. No.
No, that makes sense. That's fine. There's a lot going on. I'll just,
Okay,
I don't know. I'll find.
I can see. No, that's. I can find somebody on faculty and see if they can manage that. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess that was it. That was what I wanted. Just making sure. Have you seen them otherwise?
I do ask them to sit with me at meals every now and again. I talk with them how their classes are going, if they're getting sleep, if they seem fairly...
And when you're not there, I'm sure they're fine, so. That was unnecessary and pointed. I need to talk to Zola about some bullshit anyway. I can ask her about, obviously she shouldn't look after Avery and Sophia either. But I'll find somebody who can, I could do it. You know what? I'm gonna do it, I think. I'm gonna do it.
I think, as I said, I can pursue that. I don't think that should be your responsibility. You have enough on your plate, and you seem very stressed right now.
That's just my personality. Just what I'm like. That's just what I'm like. And you also have a lot on your plate right now.
Yes, but I can tell when you are especially stressed, and I do think that is the case right now.
Yeah, but you've got like 115 people to look after, and you also are those 115 people and all that, and
I have 116 people to look after, and one of those is you. Iro, do you want to go sit down somewhere?
I don't think you'll be shocked to learn that the answer is no, I don't want to. No, that sounds like a bad time, honestly. I don't. Everything I say is going to come sounding like an accusation. I'm not really good at talking any other way. And I know that you're...
I'm sorry if I've upset you.
Oh my god. Okay. I know that I didn't make the choice that you wanted me to make, that my people wanted me to make. I made the choice that hurt them. I made the very selfish choice, but I don't regret it, and you can't make me regret it, and they can't make me regret it, okay? So that's something that we're all just gonna have to move past, okay?
You have made the choice you felt was right. And
Yes,
I do not
exactly. And so there we go. So that's it. That's it, then.
But you are feeling great guilt about it. I must say...
Why would I do that?
I just have a feeling... He's trying to dance around the fact that... I just have a feeling that you are feeling some way about it, and I want you to know I do not think it is the wrong one. It is It is a difficult one, but it is not a difficult
one, and it is fully the one that you asked me not to make. So you can't act like the decision I made is the one that you wanted, because you told me what you wanted, and you wanted to die. So,
if I may, I did not ask you to make any sort of decision. I said that I am more than willing to step in that place if
you
need
want
be.
to. Or what does more than willing mean? Sorry, I don't... If you could explain that to me.
I wanted to help any way that I could. That does not mean that I wanted to be the mother away, wanted to throw myself at the gods, but if it meant me over you or over Sana, and you both giving up your lives for that, then yes, I would have gladly done so.
But why was that the choice? Why?
Because those were the options given to us.
No, but you know what you did. You know, right? You know.
I know because I found out alongside you, yes.
Yes, that it was already over. It already didn't belong to us, and they were asking... Why was it so horrible to imagine that there might be consequences to their actions?
Do you not think it is consequence enough that we've lost Kialiki? That there are many of us who have wrought on us now.
I just don't know why I had to die for them.
I didn't want you to die for them either.
Well, I didn't want you to die for them. You were happy to do it. You wanted to do it. You said, I'm willing to do it. I'm more than willing to do it. I'm going to do it again.
If it meant saving you, then yes, every time.
It had nothing to do with me. Toivo, this is your family. And I'm sorry that I...
Then let me specify, if it meant saving Sana as well, then yes. Every time. Every time. I knew what I was getting into when I left that place. Leaving was the hardest part, Iro. Leaving you and Sana behind, that was not an easy decision for me. But I left there with the intention to find a cure, to find anything to save our people. And if that came from me giving myself up for that, then yes, I had already made that decision a long time ago. And I'm so sorry if it hurts you. I'm sorry. You are much smarter than me or anyone else, and you were able to find the loophole, but I wasn't.
We have no home. They're living in... The castle has graciously given us a place that they can stay that they hate. And we'll never go home again. And everyone will slowly lose everything that made them not me.
Hero.
I think...
He will kneel down and put his hands on your shoulders.
I'd rather you didn't. I think...
We have each other.
I think it's just... They hate me. Joyful, and they've always hated me. And you love me. And you also love them. And you don't love me more than them. And it's good. And that's right. That's who you are. And it's not right for me to wanted to mean more to you than... I think that's all. I think that's it.
You cannot control the way they feel. They feel the way they feel. But you must know that you are important to me.
Yeah.
I am sorry if you felt as though... I am sorry that I would have left you. Let me rephrase that. I am sorry that I would have left you because I felt like it was the right thing. I will never leave you again. Are you okay? Well, perhaps you are not okay, but will you be okay?
Yeah. Yes.
May I give you a hug?
Sure.
He draws you in, and he holds you in his steady arms. And you feel a light, like just a sigh come out of him. And you get the feeling he might have needed this hug a little more than you did. I don't know.
Yeah, I think Eero's still feeling very conflicted because they've come to all these realizations, like talking through Skookskra, like, oh, I was never the problem. It was my family that was the problem. Like, I can't make these people love me. But it's almost as if, like, if you have a really shitty relationship with a family member, but there's somebody else that you love is like, and I love you both equally. It's like just having to change the relationship that you have with them then.
But I think you also know that he would defy his family to help you, right? Like, that's happened before.
Yes.
But
Yeah,
it is, I mean, to be fair, it is right. It's understandable because he is spending a lot of time in the Arboretum trying to get them settled.
He wouldn't be who he was, and he wouldn't be the person that Eero loved so much if he wasn't doing that. And Eero's trying to love the person that he is instead of the person that she imagined for more than a decade when she was very alone.
He's going to brush a strand of leaves from your face and he will say, Sana will be here this weekend. And I am here as well. I'm very busy, but do not hesitate if you need to talk or if you want to talk.
The whole coven is possessed.
What?
So Sophia and Avery came to my window last night and were knocking, going, hee hee, hoo hoo, I'm a demon. And then Oculus and Maris and Yora and Cal were standing around my bed with taxidermy eyes. And my first reaction was, ooh, trying to get one over on me. I know that you play these silly little dreams, but
How long is this? It's very recent?
I don't know. I'm not recently as in this happened last night, but I don't know. I can't pinpoint this is when that happened. Obviously, like Sophia and Avery, very clear genesis, right? Like Avery being so stupid and Sophia's her whole thing by herself. But yeah, so another old tick in the...
As Toivo is staring at you in horror, Conway's door slowly opens and he's standing there and he looks down at you and he says, "Please do not tell me I heard what I just heard."
Depends what you just heard, Conway. Because if you heard that everybody's possessed, got the evidence of my eyeballs and the evidence of cracking my window pane and evidence of Crumpet having a real bad time.
Do they know about this?
No. I'm gonna tell them.
Oh.
I'm gonna tell them.
Emergency coven meeting then.
Well, I was gonna do some research first.
All right, get your books and we're doing an emergency coven meeting. I will see you in the dorm in about 20 minutes.
Okay. Bro, love that for me. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
He like nudges you.
Okay, I go.
And he goes off to go to each individual coven member's classes to pull them from class. He had like a clipboard. You can see he was about to work on something with Toivo, but he kind of just throws that on the floor in his room and starts to go off.
I take the clipboard. What was he working on?
He was going to be working on the plants in the vivarium, and Toivo was going to be working on the animals, like what to do with them. All right, so he goes to each and every one of your classes and pulls you from your classes, and it's kind of like everyone is staring as he does so. The professors look a little irked, like, can't this wait? And he's like, no. Maris, come on. And he just like...
Okay, yeah.
And he will lead you all to the dorm.
Nero is temporarily running his class because he was busy, and Nero leaves with, Farkas, you're in charge. And just walks out.
Me? Like, it's like, okay, let's water the plants. All right. Let me change the music. Sounds like Friday the 13th up in here. Okay. He will lead you all into the dorm and sit you down in the main area, which would be the... Let's see. That little area by... Oh, yes, on the right-hand side. And he says, hello, everyone. I have gathered you all here today for a very important meeting, which Ira will be leading in about 5 minutes if he shows up on time. If not, I'm dragging him from the library. So get yourself some tea. Cal, go ahead and make cookies or whatever the hell you want to do. This shouldn't take too long. Or maybe it will. Maybe it'll take a few hours. Maybe you'll get to skip the rest of your classes for today.
Can we say it took a few hours and we have to skip classes?
No.
I feel like I'm going to say that anyway.
You need to go to class, if you can.
Iro is never late.
I don't know.
I feel like
about
Ero's been late for many
untrue.
things. Like, that's... I love Ero very dearly, but, like, Ero's always fucking late to shit.
I mean, Ear's
Despite
kind of like
whether
a
it's-
hobbit who
Despite
arrives
whether
precisely.
it's true. Despite whether it's true or not, Aquis only says the best things about
Yeah,
Iro.
Nero and Conway, like, Ero is always...
Ride or
Yeah.
die.
I don't know, what Iro you've been talking about. Okay, I'm getting Oclise's mug.
My mug?
Not putting mugs in the...
Get
Okay.
a mug? Oh,
Yeah,
I get the
you're-
black mug. Yeah.
Hero's gonna scurry his way upstairs with a big old stack of books. And many loose sheets of supernatural style tattoos drawn out on a piece of paper.
Alright, everybody take a seat.
Ero, you're up.
Cal
Iro,
lounges.
you're leading this meeting.
I'm gonna make us get up from the table immediately just to take a quick foray to my room.
Sweet.
Here
That
at the
wasn't
window
comfy.
with a hole in it, or with some cracks in it, I should say. Sophia and Avery were hanging out outside my window last night going,
Oh,
hee hee hee, hoo hoo hoo, demon is coming for you.
are you okay?
That was- I'm fine. I'm fine. Crumpet was pretty freaked out. Crumpet was a little bit more freaked out. The rest of you were standing around my bed with black eyes, like abandoned mannequins at a haunted mall. It was, I'm not putting this in a very gentle way, not my
No.
forte. It appeared to be a big dramatic showcase on Malthus's part that, looky who, I've got something on you guys. I know I touched Ocles in a very excuse me, I need to move past you kind of way in that time last night, and you were very firmly there and you felt like yourself. And your head twisted around like 180 degrees,
That's
which
Aquis.
I thought was pretty fine, but like the expression on your face was in like strange.
How do we know this wasn't just like, were you up the rest of the night? Did you run away? What happened
Well,
to us?
they left the hole in my window. Crumpet remembered it, and my interactions with you guys during that were a little different than interactions I've had in his kind of dreamscape things.
Okay.
I take it we weren't talking about, like, the most recent TV show we watched. It's probably a pretty good indication it wasn't us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Headmaster, was there anything else that would have pointed to decisively this was not a dream? Because I know my first instinct was it was all a dream. Was there any other?
Could we
In
like
the-
project Crumpet, like
Yeah.
show some light through him or something, and project his?
Because Euro
Recent
also
memories
doesn't
or
have the
something.
knowledge of all that. Euro doesn't know, oh, I saw something in the bathroom or anything like that. Doesn't know about any of these occasions the rest of the Coven members have. So what other reasons would he have to know that it is for realsies?
When Eero went to feel Ockley's, it felt real. You know, in a dream, you can sit down, you can touch things, but you were consciously in that moment reaching over to see, does this feel real? Like, and it did feel real. I will also say, the spot in your window. You remember? You've got some cracks in your window.
Yeah, I brought everybody over to come look at it.
That would be another indication. Because Avery... Was it Avery or Sophia? One of them was hitting their head against the window.
I think it was Avery. I mean, if this... Miora, not you, but you, Conway. I mean, can't we look inside Eero's head safely to determine if this is a real memory or if this was a dream of some kind? I mean, this is still front of mind enough that we should probably be able to get some sense of that, right? Because, I mean, if this was just an intimidating vision, even if we could have not all been there, but Avery and Sophia could have really been there.
Yeah.
And I mean, does anybody... I unfortunately did not spend the night awake skulking like most good vampires should, so I guess don't necessarily have an alibi for this happening in the middle of the night. I mean, can any of you three, like, were any of... Maris, were you at Farkas's? Ocklys, were you up doing fun machinations? I guess, does anybody have an alibi that can prove that we were not there?
Ava could leave through a hurricane. So...
Useless as usual, understood.
Cal!
You can't even finish the sentence, though, if you're saying you're...
She's a very heavy sleeper, okay?
Cal winks at Neora.
She has a lot of very useful abilities.
What was everybody doing last night before bed? Or not last night. Whenever this happened. Was it last night? Yes.
I think chronologically, I think we're saying it was last night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was everyone doing last night before bed?
I did homework with Farkas. I graded my homework for your class. I got an A, by the way. Go me. Hung out with Ava. Not much. I mean, I meditated with Cal.
I mean, I ended up spending most of the evening in the outlook top area I like to hang out and sometimes throw fit in, and then came back to my room when I thought everyone else was going to be asleep and slipped in.
Yeah, I kept the back practice with Walker and said goodnight to Farkas as he was leaving after Nora had finished homework, and went to my room pretty quick so that, yeah.
I mean,
What about you, Ocklys?
I mean, I picked up some grocery type things that I've been like expecting, like the broom dash. I ordered some things, and then I had to go down and visit Gary Gavin. Glenn. God damn it, Glenn. Gary's G. Glenn. I had to go grab something from Glenn, and then I came upstairs, and then I gave Eero a face smash and went to sleep.
I don't think face smash implies what you think that it is implied. It's kiss.
Yeah, it's a kiss. What did you think I meant?
Face smash can mean many things.
And Eero, what were you doing?
Face smashing. And then before then, I spent a lot of the evening in the lake checking out some of the ward stuff I've been working on with the club.
Okay. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna check your mind on the surface. That's it. I don't feel comfortable opening it up any deeper We don't have anyone with that skill set who can go any deeper by themselves. He looks at you, Neora. However, we will be checking your surface brain, seeing if the dream is lodged there. If it is, and it's confirmed, then I will help you all draw a ward on your temple that you will have to put on every single morning. Sound good?
Yep.
Alright, Aklis, I need you to draw the ritual circle on this floor. He pushes the table aside. Neora, I'm going to need to help and support from you to actually open Eero's brain.
I'm happy to if you think it's a good idea, but if we're thinking logistically, if Eero's right, we all have to do something for like Malphas to like get in touch with us, yeah?
Assumedly, yes. Are you saying to get possessed? Yeah, did you...
Like, if we're possessed...
Oh, we don't want to accidentally possess Eero too.
It feels like a bad idea for me to be poking around.
Okay, I'll do it then. I'll do it.
Like, I probably got possessed by poking around with Sophia, just... like, logistically speaking.
Makes sense. Eero, are you certain that you're not possessed? It seems like this shit is spreading like an infection.
I feel if I was possessed, I feel like we would have much larger immediate problems, sword-wise.
Got it. That makes sense.
You can check for the I mean, I can still feel her in there, right? Buzzing about.
Oh, she's in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, the sword hasn't moved, and I feel like if he could possess me, he would have been trying to get at that thing or get me to throw it up or something. But feel free to check, I guess.
I will check to the best of my ability. I don't think I've ever done this with Excalibur and somebody before, so let's hope it goes well. All right, Aklis. Okay, then Neora, I will have you on standby just in case stuff goes wrong.
I can talk you through things, and if needs be, I can.
I could do the basics of this, but I will need you if an emergency happens.
Yeah.
All right.
Eero, do you want to look just intensely into my eyes to help calm yourself down, or are you feeling pretty chill as a cucumber right now?
Would that be calming? Gazing into your eyes.
I think you probably watch a little flash go across his eyes, and he goes, "You might be surprised."
Well, now I'm frightened, and I'm gonna try it. And I'm going to assume that you're not currently being possessed to suck my soul out through my eyeballs.
No, that's not what I'm being possessed to do.
Anything's
don't worry.
possible at this
point.
point.
This is fully because I want to do this, not because anybody else wants me to do this.
Okay. I'm going to sit cross-legged on the ground.
I'll join Eero.
Okay.
And I'm going to layer on whatever fun.
It is going. It is going. So, Aklis will run into. Aklis has been collecting sticks. And she comes back out and she puts a stick circle. What's that face?
I'm gazing at
staring into
eyes.
each other's eyes.
What the hell is happening? And I'll kind of it'll look very much like Blair Witch, binding each of the stick pieces together. Then I will come up to Eero and then we'll go, I need a small little piece of you. Don't blink, it's fine. Don't move, I got you. And I'm gonna take just a tiny little splinter.
It's okay, Eero. Don't blink. Everything's gonna be fine.
I'll take
You're
a
right
little...
here with me.
Jesus Christ. I'll take a tiny little piece of Eero and I will go over to Conway and I will be like, all right, give you the third eye, and I'm going to shove the splinter up into between his forehead.
Ow, what the fuck?
You don't even realize how blessed you are, okay? that you have a little bit of Eero inside of you.
Is this what you learn in class?
This
She's
it
learned
is
all
literally
about
ugly
having a little bit of
special.
hero inside of her. Anyway, continue.
Look,
I think
the
Combo's on my
ritual
class.
is very specific to the person, and also, if I'm going to do this the right way to protect my Eero, I'm going to do it the right way.
Stay here with me, Eero. Don't pay attention to any of the overtly sexual things that
This shit
Oculus is saying.
stinks.
It's just
Okay.
you and me right now.
All right, Eero, lay down.
You're
It's
making
okay.
eye contact with Cal while like
Cal-
sliding.
Cal goes forward and just gingerly grabs Eero's like upper back and head, lays Eero down. It's okay.
It's
We're
very
just gonna lay down
confusing,
together.
Calor. It's
That's
very
okay.
confusing,
Don't.
Cal.
Hey, now's not the time to think. Just stay here with me. Just let
Okay.
it happen.
All right, circle set. Splinter is in my head. He's gonna look to Niora and say, "Do you have any of that potion that opens the mind on hand?"
Officially speaking, of course not. That is very illegal for me to have. As she hands over to him.
Thank you. Thank you. He pops the cork and puts it to your lip, Zero. All right. And drains about half of it in there. Hands it back to Niora. This is like a surgery. And he takes his wand, and as you've all seen in the past, takes it to the edge of Eero's temple and starts to pull out the surface memories. All of which are fairly easy to get out. So what are some
No, the
surface...
first one is just a series of question marks and a giant pair of Cal's eyes, just like.
Yeah, tosses that up. Pulls out one that looks pretty intense between you and Toivo, maybe, and says, "Okay, gonna put that up there. Don't swat at it. No,
Yep.
keep your hand down. Do you want to get rid of that? Maybe you do, but you're not allowed. All right, what other memories are we pulling out?
Gingerly grabs Eero's wrists and keeps them by his side.
More question marks erupts into the.
There's several face smashing of Arcles, and sometimes it's Cal, and it's a little bit confusing.
Like Oculus and Cal, and it's like.
All right, this is getting a bit
We'll
awkward.
revisit that later. Just calm. Just shh. You're here with me.
Cal,
What
you're
else are
breaking
we
meditation
pulling out?
101.
Do we pull out this dream from your surface memories? Have you been thinking about it frequently today?
Yes, especially throughout this meeting, especially trying to think of like what would be solid proof that it happened. And I think also at the top of that would be the corroboration that they did with Crumpet. Like they checked, I think they did check in with Crumpet after it happened because Crumpet had been so scared, went and got him and checked in with him, and they kind of mind melded in their own little way and kind of got some of his experiences of feeling that. Because I imagine Crumpet runs away because he feels that demonic, nightmarish energy that is so much larger than him. So almost his sensation of feeling that in the room around him and feeling that within the coven members themselves, as well as what I actually experienced in the moment.
That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I think you would be able to do that. He pulls out the memory of the dream, and at first it's just that full-on sight of Oculus' neck going the bones cracking, the spine cracking as your neck twists. But as he pulls it all the way out, you all have a vision of, and it's pretty creepy, seeing yourselves standing above Eero's first perspective of looking up in his bed. And this is just a big bubble of a dream, of a thought that encompasses the circle. And Conway blows out some breath from his mouth as he looks up at it, and he says, "Okay." He's looking around, he's looking at the memory, trying to kind of figure out. His eyes are darting between the window and the memory. Everybody give me some brains checks.
16.
16.
2.
2. Okay.
I exploded. 17.
Awfully 17.
I also exploded, but a little bit less impressive than Ackley's. It's going to be a 13.
All right. 13. Cal, what'd you get? Because I assume everybody is assessing this memory very closely.
Oh yeah, Aklis is like,
I
Malphas
will
is trying
choose-
to take my aesthetic, and I am so not cool with that.
I will choose to tear my eyes away from Eero just for a moment so that I can do this. And see, I'm just trying to remember what my new, I can't remember if it was my 10 or my 12. It's my 12. Okay, good. So I was hoping for. Ooh, that's a very good roll.
Nero has taken deep except for the Malphas made Nero wear the same
12.
outfit twice in a row.
12. Okay, sorry, what'd you say, Neora?
Nero has taken a deep except for that. Malphas made Nero wear the same outfit twice in a row, which is a deep change from year 1.
Good point. So, Neora, you look between the memory and try to kind of think back on last night. And you do recognize it is the outfit you were wearing last night to bed. Cal, similarly, you see probably the same outfit you were wearing as well, but also a little bit of that stress that you were feeling about the previous incident shows on your face in this memory. Just like kind of the shadows under the eyes. Your jaw is clenched a bit. You feel, or you see the little bit of a bump of fang in your mouth.
So you're saying
Uh-oh.
because of that has to be real, because Eero wouldn't have known that he would look
Yeah,
like that.
Nero
right?
does not know what Nero wears to bed.
That's what that. Yeah. That's
These
what
little facts. Yeah,
Pretty weird, Nero.
Oglis, you would notice, like, if you looked in between, like, you know Eero pretty well. You know what Eero's face looks like. You know Eero's hands maybe better than Eero knows himself, because you hold them all the time. And so you kind of glance down, or I guess you would see Eero reach over to touch your hand. And the details are the same. There's a little bit of a peeling bark towards the middle finger. And you clock that immediately. You're like, that's Eero's hand.
I like to
Eero.
collect the bark that peels off.
Of course.
Every piece is precious.
Eero, you're looking up at this memory, and I'll just say it feels right. It feels like this is not a memory. You know your memories
I
in
think
comparison.
it-
Your
it's
dreams,
also-
rather. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've had several visions from Malphas, so I feel like it makes sense that I'd be able to just clock the difference of feels different, even if it's just some ephemeral, difficult to explain quality.
Right. Eero, give me a grit check of 10.
Okay.
I would like to argue because of Cal eyes, he gets advantage, or the TN goes down, or I can help, or he gets a bonus.
What's your dice for it, Eero?
It's a D10.
Okay.
What was my target number?
10.
It was
It was
10.
10.
Yeah.
I got a 7.
Okay.
I have 3 adversity tokens though, and it depends what am I trying to do with this grit check, because I have several different things I can apply to grit checks.
Basically, what you are doing is just trying to make sure that that you're able to keep composure as these memories are coming out of you.
Oh.
I absolutely want to add my D4 grit to this roll then, because I am actively trying. I am vampire. This is not just bullshit. I have like vampire charm that I can charm humanoids. That's what Cal has been layering into this. Is like I am keeping Eero calm as a fucking cucumber by
Okay. Add
somewhat like I'm using this supernatural ability.
it. Okay, add it.
Ooh, okay. I only rolled a 2, and I don't think I get any bonuses to grit for.
But
Oh
that
no, I get
helps.
upper class. Upperclassman. That's a 3, which gets you to 10.
Yay! So we hit exactly a 10.
Working
Yeah.
together, you are able to keep those
I watch
memories.
Eero start to go, and I then lock eyes with Eero again. I'm like, shh, no, it's okay. Just in the moment, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be just calm. Shh. And then we watched the vision go. It was going.
And Conway kind of glances over at Neor to make sure Neor knows, like, if this goes down, you're going to have to jump in.
Yeah.
And okay, we've got the memory we needed, so he's going to start pulling them back in with his wand. And just pulling them back in. There weren't that many. There were maybe 5 or 6 that he pulled out. And he pops it back in. Okay. All right. You can sit up now.
I'm gonna help Eero up to his butt.
So are we all in agreement that that was a dream or that was not a dream?
I think that was real. I don't like it, but it's definitely real.
Also think that was real.
Okay. Well, that's not good.
Nope.
Do we
All right.
think, is it something that we would be able to, I'm so sorry, the only word coming to mind is exfoliate. I spent a long time looking into Cal's eyes just now, and I can't remember. Exercise. There we go. Exercise is the word that I'm looking for.
Hey, you
I
got
do
the first
agree.
letter. That's better
Exercise
than.
is not the word that comes to my mind whenever I think of Cal.
Shut up.
Like an
You've watched me.
exorcism for...
You've watched me do a lot of push-ups for years 1 and 2. Years 3, I haven't needed to do those anymore, but you watched me do a lot of those.
I've watched you say you did a lot of push-ups year 1 and 2.
Witnesses points at Maris. But back to the important stuff. Yes, how do we exercise? How do we
Priorities.
exercise?
So, I will say the exercising that we've been trying to do on the students has gone
Poorly?
poorly. Yes, unfortunately. It seems that every time we try to do that, somehow that it gets back in them. And I'm not even talking about Sophia. We tried to do it with Avery, and it still seems that he's keeps
And
getting
Malachi.
it. Yeah. So, maybe we want to try to do not a preventative measure, but a measure to help keep it down as opposed to get it out. Because if we keep trying to get it out, at this point, I hate to say it, I don't know who's possessed and who's not. Because this thing is so sneaky that it can hide in someone. I mean, do we know how long you've all been possessed? Did this just happen, or...
I think we can safely assume my position happened when I was eating birds that I didn't know were likely
Yeah.
Well, when was the last
Malphas
bird you
birds.
ate?
long time ago.
So it's been sitting in you this whole time.
Mine was probably when I tried to exercise Malphas from Sophia. Or when I tried to exercise the demon from Liam. One of the two.
Mine was definitely when I was doing stuff in the Liam. I think it involved Crumpet too.
Okay.
And
So
he's had a vial of Maris since year 1.
Also, thank you for the raid, ADH Adventures!
Hello!
So this stuff, it infects. I don't know if it's infecting all the students and just sitting waiting. Because clearly, you said it might be Malphas, which I agree it probably is.
Yeah.
Decided to tease you with this.
I do think it's a kind of, I don't know, sneak teaser, like, I'm coming, just letting you know I'm almost here. But
Yeah.
Yeah, we got like 2 months. 2 months.
I mean, hopefully he used a good amount of. I hope he's not able to listen in on everything. Like, that would be a problem
Yeah.
for so many reasons. Hopefully, this
Yes,
was
it
a
would.
flex, and that he had to use up some energy. I mean, he's very clearly been able to control Sophia and Avery at various points, and maybe he's doing that with other students.
But
Hopefully,
Sophia and
God, he's
Avery-
not doing that with us.
at least Avery consumed a significant amount of Malphos juice. I suppose he
Dumbass.
did. I was like, because he had some enough in him. I don't know if the rest of us have consumed enough, but you kind of have, so I don't know.
Well, and his uncle was supposed to be pulling out from Sophia, but it keeps, it's still in there.
I don't want to sound, you know, Petrova's evil, but
He's
He's
got
been
the best
messing-
track record.
he was part of the party that stole Maris's life essence for Malphas the first time, and he has been inside Sophia's mind, which we know has Malphas a lot. I don't know how much we can trust him.
Not at all.
I mean, specifically on like the, you know, demon possession thing.
Understandable. I guess my point is, I don't know if we try to exercise all of you, if it'll work.
Okay,
But
I mean, what preventative measures do we have? You just mentioned a preventative measure that I guess I'm assuming has been tried on Sophia and Avery. Like, do we think it's worked? Is it worth trying? Or are you just fucked? Like,
I've been working on trying to combine warding circles with mental wards to try to see if maybe, and I've done it with, okay, keep this to yourselves. I've done it to Avery. Technically, I'm not supposed to because I'm not the mind magic
Okay, but
teacher.
has that worked though? Because he was here last night.
well, I was no. See, sure, okay. Please continue. I'm sorry.
I did it and it seemed to work for a few days.
Okay. So it's
Wait, so when you say don't, did you tell Avery you were gonna do this, or was this a surprise surgery to?
I told him.
There was a long pause before you said that.
With the question mark at the end.
I told him. I just...
omitted some details.
Okay.
In all fairness, he was
I
trying to help.
threatened him a little bit, saying if he told anyone that I was doing that he would be in detention for a little while.
Okay, yeah, detention's fine. I thought you were gonna be like, or I'll kill you, because everybody's trying to.
Why would I kill a student?
Yeah, I've ever, yeah, I guess.
Me of all people. Come
I
on.
mean, you've said you wish I was dead multiple times.
We're his
Wishing and
students.
killing are two different
Hey.
things.
And he knows you like that. So don't.
You know, it's
You can't
true.
knock him if you asked him to do that initially.
Also,
Yeah, that's
we're his
basically like good
students.
morning to you.
It's like a
What
different
was that?
thing.
Anyway, the point is, we were trying a little something on the side. It worked a little bit, but as you know, it came right back. So, if we can get this to work, at least for a little bit, it might buy us some time.
Would it not be wiser to like do this at Beltane when it's
Well, we probably want to not be dealing with him up until then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it might be
you
good
can-
to work on this. I mean, and do what we have now. Neora, I'm going to task you with maybe, since you are in mind magic class, or you were for a long amount of time, trying to develop a mental ward
yeah,
that
I can do that.
that's a little more advanced. Okay, the one I made,
good
I'll
at
give that to
wards.
you.
I'm good at wards. I can do that.
Okay. Because mine works for a few days, but if we can get a week out of there, or even a month, that'd be great.
Let's see what I can do.
I also took my wand, I drew it on Avery's temple. Both of them. So when we get to that point, that's what we'll do.
Okay.
Feels a little tight and uncomfortable, but it'll be better than, I don't know, running around the school the way you were in that memory.
Yeah, I agree.
What's on your mind, Eero?
Just figuring things out. Nothing.
You want to work with Neora on this one?
I mean, I had kind of been working on like the tattoo wards against demons specifically, but then I was thinking also with the wards in the lake, like the secondary wards, if there was something that we could do to like just a quick exorcism, just a like here's a ward, you shove somebody in there to hopefully get like hose them down with anti-demon sauce, like a car wash for exorcisms. I can tell by your face you love that idea.
It's just somebody needs to be there to man that ritual.
I want
rituals
like,
aren't.
He just wanted like he's like Indori.
And rituals are not normally quick. So if
Well, it's the way that I had the lake set up, and obviously I don't think it'll be as simple as all this, but I have a bunch of the ritual majors set up in the lake with a bunch of semi-finished ritual circles that they're closing off and setting off at different moments. So it would be obviously if a person was possessed, you'd have to get them to a specific part of the lake at a specific moment, but we could have that as a backup thing.
Are you trying to do a circle within a larger warding circle?
Yeah, so this is what, in Deanna voice, the warding circles so there's the larger warding circle around the entire school, and then there were different wards within that would be like 3 things layered on top of each other, right? You would close it off to have one effect, you could quick erase, close off another one to have another effect. We'd essentially have 3 unfinished circles on top of each other. We talked about that we need to talk about that more. I'm mostly just issuing a what if one was a little bit of an exorcism setup to kind of clean some students real fast if we need to.
We could try it. Test it out. Leading up to it. I don't think we're going to be able to stuff a bunch of students in there. But
We'll see what we can do.
let's test it out.
Okay.
All right. Okay, well, Neora, work on that. Eero, work on that with Neora. Everybody else, get back to class. Try not to think about the fact that you're possessed.
Okay.
We will fix it to the best of our ability.
Oclise is very offended that she is possessed. Of all the things that could happen to her by Malphos.
Everything's going to shit. But it's fine.
But you know what, Conway? We can be shit together.
Yay.
If anything, we are definitely that. Alright. Yeah, just focus on class for now. We'll get through this. It's fine. We'll figure out a way to beat this.
Yeah.
Now go!
Yep, okay.
He's getting increasingly
Scurry,
uncomfortable
scurry.
seeing you all, just like... And that's where we're going to go on our break.
Okay.
Welcome back, everybody. It's a dreary time on Kids on Broom. So we're having a great time. And we're working on it. We're working on things. So, Aklis, Cal, you are heading back to class. Iro, you are heading to the library.
Yes.
Niora,
Nerd.
are you in the room? Where are you? In the dorm, maybe?
Yep, Neil's probably working on the thing that Conway has set her for a little bit. And I believe we'd probably pick up that evening while people are off doing their own bits and bobs.
Yeah.
Folks, I'm assuming Yero's still reading books. Probably comparing notes with Maz and shit. Nero's gonna be still working on it. Yero's handed Nero a stack of books that they're looking at like, yeah, this totally does not make a lick of fucking sense. And is just talking at Maris about mind magic wards and the theory of mind magic that she totally paid attention to for all this coursework. I mean, yeah.
If it helps, Maris really did pay attention to the mental wards part of the class. She hated it, but she paid attention.
So did I. Just fucking sucks. I'm better at the whole magic side of it.
Right.
And after we solve this, I'm done with all that, and we get to go on to do cool things.
Exactly.
Like,
We just have to use this to not die, and then we can do whatever we want.
oh, we're not gonna die.
Right, because
You
we're
know,
going to use
right.
this, and it's going to work.
Yeah. Can I be a huge pain?
Of course.
I only have little legs. I need you to go find Hero.
Okay, yeah, I'll go get Hero.
Yeah, there's a book that, I lent them. Technically it's not my book, it's a course book. Can you get it for me?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stare at these.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Maris will go off to find Hero.
Yeah, did we say, is this in the evening or the afternoon?
Like late afternoon, after classes.
Late afternoon? Okay, so Eero's probably up in his room surrounded by stacks and stacks and stacks of books around him in a sort of tent-like situation, and his notebooks out and stuff. And when you come into the room, he'll slam a book shut, put it to the side. Hello.
Hi. Nora sent me to get a book.
Nora sent you.
Yes, because I
Get a
have
book.
longer legs, I guess. I don't know. Or she's lazy.
Yes. Just a second. Eero's gonna kind of knock his way through some of the books that he's gonna pick up, like kind of from the bottom of the pile and shake it out a little bit. It's a beautiful illustrated cover of this massive 7-foot tall stone man and a beautiful, she kind of looks like Jane from Tarzan, where she's a lady scientist, and the title of the book is The Chromogeologist and the Obsidian Hunk.
I haven't read
And
this one.
Ira's gonna hand you the book in such a way that oops, it falls open to a bookmarks page, and on that page it has highlighted a section.
Oh.
The highlighted section reads, "The great stone elemental wept, his massive stone pectorals heaving. Then it is truly so. You have collected my heart. It rests alongside rubies red, sapphires blue, and extrusive igneous feldspars too. To see my heart again, I must visit your collection." I wonder what that could mean. Rock collections and beautiful love stories. Here you go. This is Nora's book for you.
Aw. Okay. Okay. I think she meant for me to get a textbook, but
You have a lot to learn from this book and what he has to say about rock collections.
okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know where I would even go to look at rocks. In this dormitory.
Oh, okay. She'll close the book and walk down the little hallway to her room, being very confused. This was... What? Okay. And maybe reading the book a little as she's walking down the hall.
You walk into your room, and you see Oculus wearing cowboy boots, and a American flag wrapped around their shoulders with like a plaid button-down like shirt, and Dickies blue jeans. And she looks like she was kind of like twiddling her fingers, like waiting, and then she sees you. She like stands attention. She grabs a potion bottle, downs it.
Are you okay?
Well, Maris, you are looking as perky as a possum popping pills. Oh, come on over here, hon. And then you see, like, there is a massive, like, bowl that it, like, looks like a stadium, but, like, it's a stadium, it's like come over here and have some of my Kappa dip. And you see there are layers of dip. There are layers in the dip. It's like, this here's the mayo layer. This is the beans layer. The onion dip layer. This here's corn. This here's strawberry. And the final thing that makes it as special as can be is my menthol vapor rub layer right underneath.
Wow, that is the most interesting 7-layer dip I've ever seen. Cliss? Coach Walker? I don't get this. Do I have to eat it?
You just dig right in. Here, I got me some saltines. Just make sure you dig all the way to the bottom.
Okay.
Dig all the way to the bottom so you get every layer.
Okay. Maris will take a saltine, I guess, and dig down to the bottom of this bowl of...
That's right. Get yourself a nice helping.
Thanks? It looks... unique. Did you, were you watching that episode of Friends?
Open that pie hole and let it slide down your gullet nice and thick like.
You know, I do have a sensitivity to menthol. But I'll try the top layers of mayo and beans.
See, the menthol is for the joints because, like, when you're a winner and you win,
right,
you need the menthol to keep them joints nice and loose.
Yes, but that's an external thing. Okay. Thanks.
Now that you have been prepared for such as this, you're gonna need to train hard. Train harder.
Okay.
You know, train.
Oh, right. So I should go to the Cap the Bat pitch?
Yes!
Okay.
Go show the world how great Maris Walker is.
All right. Are you okay? Are you going to be okay?
I am good.
Oh, okay.
I have never been better.
Okay. She will abandon the chip and kind of wash off her hand as best she can.
Take yourself a brewski on the way out there, Maris.
Oh, okay.
It's good for the uterus.
Is it? Okay. Are there cans of beer in her room now?
There's a single can of beer.
Okay,
it's
well,
like,
I guess...
It's like Coors Light. It's really awful.
It's what Walker drinks, so
Yeah.
I guess she'll grab it. I don't know if this is important. Okay.
She didn't think you would grab it, but you did.
Okay.
Well, head on out there, winner.
All right.
Shoot like the star that you are.
Okay.
God bless America.
Thanks. She's not gonna go out through the hall. She's gonna grab her broom and cross back through the main room. Nura, I'm gonna be back, I guess.
Niora is not there. The room is
Okay.
empty.
All right. Well, if anyone's listening, I'll come back in a while. And she'll go out the new door that she made to the little patio and just fly to the cap the bat pitch on her broom.
That Ira is going immediately after Ockley's and thinking, I think we did a really good job. I think we did really good.
I think we did swell as well, sweetheart.
No, and what?
This is weird as shit. I want it to wear off now.
Okay, yeah.
I imagine Cal made that for Ockley's, and Cal
No,
absolutely.
that was Glenn.
Oh, that's right. That was
That
what.
was
Never
Glenn.
mind.
That was the
That was
bullshit
Glenn.
that
That's
she
right.
had to
That's
say.
right. That was Glenn. Glenn probably, or Cal probably paid Glenn to make that last approximately 15 minutes longer than he said, just to panic you a little bit. As you make your way to the Cap the Bat pitch, you find that it is surprisingly empty, except for a very ornately outfitted table, kind of directly in the center of the pitch, stacked with basically the most fancy-looking, like, very legit tea party style tea cakes and patisserie and all of these different types of things. And Cal is sitting lounged in one of the spots and has a spot opposite him in the table. And he looks almost a little surprised as you end up showing up. And he says, "Oh, you got," and he looks at his watch and goes, "You got here like twice as fast as I thought you would. Did Ockley's must have kept it kind of short." Well, honestly, good for her.
Okay, this is weird. Do I need the beer?
You brought the beer? Oh no. Okay.
She told me to take it.
No,
okay,
you can
okay,
just.
Great.
And he just points towards a garbage can on the
Yeah,
ground
she
and
will
says, "No, we have
shut
better." And he gestures to like a whole. He like brought an entire like alcohol cart out with him. He like has a
okay.
whole little like whatever you want to drink. He's like, "I think this is probably, is this like, I made this already." He like gestures over and hands you what is maybe your normal drink, whatever that is at this point that he would know, whether or not you want to drink that in the middle of a day here. But he says, "Here, just this will be much better. Please settle in."
Oh, okay. So she will go ahead and sit in the other chair, and I don't think she's gonna have a sip yet because everyone's being weird. And alcohol's not gonna help that.
What, you've never had a group of friends just want to pamper you before because you've been taking care of us so well?
No, actually.
Oh, well, shame on us. Maris, you have very much been the glue that's been holding this coven together for a really long time, and the stress of virtually everything, it is not lost on us how much of yourself you throw into everything, and we figured it was time for you to have a little bit of a celebration of you. So please enjoy what you'd like from the spread, and I'm hoping that we can enjoy some pleasant conversation. And when you're ready, he goes into his bag and pulls out a very colorful rainbow-looking, like a clear vial that has a very colorful swirling rainbow of liquid on the inside, but almost like the really fancy glittering, like you can get that fancy stuff for drinks that will just make it, but it's like many distinct colors. There's like 5 or 6 super distinct colors that are not mixing with one another, that are swirling throughout. And he says, "When you're ready, have some of that. All of that. Specifically, please drink all of it. This is something new I've been working on that I am quite proud of, actually. And I think that you deserve some unbridled happiness. And this can give that to you at least for a little bit of time. If you don't like what's going on, just say Poughkeepsie 3 times. Otherwise, it will end when it's supposed to.
Oh, okay. Okay. Did you make all of this? This is like your stuff?
Yeah, it took longer than it maybe looks, but thankfully preservation spells exist. And so this has been actually kind of fun. I haven't had to do much of this, and so this has been a nice little distraction, frankly.
Well,
this one is my favorite, and he points towards a little, it's actually just gray, and he goes, I think I figured out what the gray stuff was from Beauty and the Beast. And it's actually better than you'd think it is.
okay, well, I have to try that.
Yeah, it's good. And it's surprisingly sweet. It's like a weirdly sweet, like explosion of little flavor. There's some weird, but there's also like a weird savory element in it. It's interesting. But anyways.
The texture's kind of like melty.
Yeah, it was surprisingly, it took me a while to figure out what I thought this was going to be. And this is probably not what it actually is, because it's just a hunk of gray stuff in the movie. But this is my rendition of it.
Well, I like the gray stuff. It is delicious.
And I like to imagine that we spend a little bit more time talking, and then Cal might get a little more insistent and push the vial towards and says, I think it's time.
Okay. And if I don't like it, I just say the word 3 times and it ends.
3 times. Yeah, pretty sure you're going to like it, but if you don't, 3 times and then it ends.
Okay.
We love you.
I trust you. And she will go ahead and drink it.
So as you drink it initially, I think the last thing that lands is I'm sure you drink it and then just look at Cal, who looks excited. And then essentially everything around you bleeds into the same, you start to go have a little bit of a trip. Basically the world around you bleeds into those same very distinct 5 colors that you saw in the vial. And then one of the colors starts to become predominant, and you start to live out some of your favorite memories with Eero. You just start to essentially, like, you are guided along by Axe, actually. Axe seems to be able to float through the air and swim through the air without any sort of water, but the ground feels solid beneath your feet, and you are kind of led through some of your favorite memories of Eero that you've had with Eero over the last 3 years. Out of curiosity, what is one of those?
Honestly, probably some of our book club days where we just are arguing, especially about Bridgerton and the patriarchy. Because there's actually not a lot of argument between Maris and Eero about the patriarchy. We agree on that one.
So you are in conversation with or watching in third person some of your favorite memories with Eero, and then that color seems to bleed away and the next color becomes predominant, and the same thing happens with Achilles. You start to relive some of your favorite memories with Achilles over the last 3 years. What's your pick for your Achilles memory?
Oh, I think we were hunting slime molds one day. And it was like a beautiful day, so Maris is enjoying like the sun and the weather and the pretty smells of the flowers, and Achilles is like elbow deep in gunk. But they're like enjoying completely different aspects of the day, but having so much fun together.
And these memories don't feel like they're rushing necessarily. You couldn't, if you thought back, you probably couldn't pinpoint how long you were in each memory, but eventually Axe seems to prompt you on to the next set of memories, because once he prompts you again, the world bleeds away to color and the next color becomes predominant, and now you're hanging out with Neora and reliving some of your favorite Neora moments that I'm sure are far too numerous. Not too numerous, very numerous.
Mm-hmm.
What are some of your favorites with Neora?
I think one of her favorites is a day that they were playing video games, but it was just a single player game. And so Maris is sitting on the couch with her feet up on the table, and Neora is sitting on the ground beside her, painting her toenails and like talking her through where to go. You got to shoot this guy and watch out for the thing that's going to jump from over there. And they're just playing games and hanging out and pedicure time and being kind of girly.
Memory after memory continues to flash by, and then eventually it bleeds to Cal, and you have memories with Cal. Do you have? I'm sure those are complicated at the moment, but what favorite memory pops up with Cal?
Probably early in first year, when Maris was still having her nightmares. Probably the first time that he just unprompted crawled into the bed with her and like held her as she cried.
And then eventually that fades, and now probably the most powerful wave of memories floods in, because these are with Farkas. Farkas's these very sweet memories of Farkas start to flood your mind. What's the favorite that stands out?
Probably it's complicated because the first time we met his family was just insane. But she lifted him up in front of Astrid and had them both just rolling with laughter.
And so you're reliving, it's not just these ones you're mentioning, but it's memories after memories. And even though you can't really tell time, it seems like these last set of memories are lasting longer. And you start, there's one final prompting from Axe as the memories all fade back to color. And you're kind of left for a moment in this space. You're aware you've kind of worked your way through all the colors. The ground beneath your feet starts to feel a little different. And then you hear a voice that seems to snap the color away.
Oh, hi.
And this is where I don't know if Headmaster you saw what I sent you separately, but this may be you taking over.
I think it might be Tess.
Yeah, so, when you awake, you're not in the camp battlefield.
You've been taken to a secondary location.
You
Do not be
have,
afraid.
well drugged. You are out on the lake, and it has been frozen over with candles and fence posts. And there are tables, and a bunch of the students, Lyle, all gathered, talking to each other like it was in year one at the Amok Ball. You see people dancing, but not on the dance floor, which has been left completely empty, save for one man, Farkas, staring at you, kneeling. Danny.
And Farkas looks really damn nervous. He's got ruffles coming off his shirt. He's wearing this purple vest. It definitely doesn't look like his normal fit. But he comes up to you, Maris, and he says, "May I have this dance?"
Of course.
And the song from your first dance at the Amol Ball begins to tinkle in. And he takes your hand in his and slips the other one around your waist and starts to dance with you. You did get here, huh?
Yeah. This was quite the path to get to you.
I'm just glad you're here. And suddenly his expression gets serious. His eyebrows knot together as he looks down at you, and he gives you a gentle smile. And he says, "Maris, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know a lot of things. I don't know what's gonna happen when demons swarm our school. I don't know what's gonna happen when we both graduate, when you go off to kick ass and cap the bat. I need to be home and be alpha every now and again. I don't know where we're gonna be in all of that. But all I know for sure is that I want to spend the rest of my life with you. And he will stop your dance, and take a step back, and he will lower onto one knee. And he will say, Maris, would you please make me the happiest werewolf alive?
I'm gonna make you actually say the words. But yes.
Will you marry me?
Absolutely yes.
And he just, the laughter leaves him, and he gets up and he hugs you. And he's like, oh, wait. And he digs out of his pocket, he goes, this, yes, here. And he holds it between you both, and he opens the box, and it's this beautifully glowing gem that just lights up under the moonlight. It's the same color as the flower that you both shared. And you recognize it, because you are very good with rocks, to be moonstone.
Oh, wow.
Which is, of course, cut by the Polaroid flash. And if you observe the Discord, we have some art as well.
Aww.
And it'll be Farkas's turn to lift you up this time. And he gives you a deep kiss.
Oh, she absolutely returns it and holds him so tight.
Yay.
Wow.
That was so
That was so cute, guys. Oh my god.
Aww.
She's crying!
But we have to give massive props to Tess, because I know at least Tess was the one who reached out to me and said, we're organizing something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Massive props to Tess.
Thank you all so much. That was so good.
Mission success. We made her cry.
Yeah!
There is a distant undercutting tone afterwards of just like Nero and Ava just high five going, fucking nailed it.
Yeah. Hell yeah. We should do this all the time. Who else needs to get married?
Nero blushes and then does not respond.
Perfect. I imagine that people leave Maris and Farkas alone for the rest of the night.
Probably, yeah.
Al happily sets off a few preordained fireworks that have fun shapes of Farkas and Maris's face.
Aw.
Aww.
And then 17 little puppies. Just kidding.
Yes. All right. All right, I think that's the end of that night, honestly.
And that's the episode. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Owen. All right. I'm going to change the music.
It's
it's
about
hard
to go
to...
from like, John.
I wasn't listening to the music that whole time. It's fine. It's fine.
There were big swells of like instrumental romantic music. It was very nice.
Yes, okay, so... All right. Couple of days pass before the weekend shows up. On the weekend, as Toivo had warned you, Iro, Sana can be seen coming through the front doors. She's accompanied by Lyle, who is hauling behind him a big box.
Oh, no. Wait.
Hey, everybody! Hey, Chroma Kids! He's gonna go right up to your door. Knock, knock, knock.
Like a spider sense, Oculus is just like, oh god, no, he's back.
Look at Lyle's
The
back!
door
And Nero
shirtless.
sprints!
Hi! You're back in your old dorm! Oh, I'm so sad about that. But it's a nice dorm and I brought you coffee.
Maris made it even better.
Maris built us walls.
Whoa, actual walls?
Zola sucks, Zola's a petty bitch, thank you, Lyle. And Nero takes it out.
Well, can I come in?
Smell like cinnamon.
In, come on.
Oh my gosh, is that a ring? Goes feral.
I just
That's appropriate.
I need to be invited, and I also need to help you with the dress, and also I need to help you with
Excuse me?
everybody's clothes. Okay, oh wait, I'll help Niora help you with the dress.
too fucking right.
So I've brought a few things. I heard that school's a little tricky, maybe a little difficult right now for your third year.
We're trying to prevent death. It's very dire right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that does sound really dire. Sana and I are gonna be staying here for a little while. We're gonna...
Why? Why are you staying in our room? Why?
Well, not in your room. We're gonna be staying and helping with the school, with the upcoming predicament. We're gonna be helping out. It's our school too, and we want to help protect it.
Danny's
Hell
just
yeah,
trying to
Lyle.
put them in a position where they can die. That's what's happening here.
However, I have brought all of us something that so that we're battle ready. And he takes out of his box.
Oh my god.
Cal
we're
leans
about
over
to
to
be-
Maris and says,
we're about
matching
to-
outfits. It's matching outfits.
We're about to be Sailor Scouts.
It's matching outfits.
We're about to be Sailor Scouts, everyone. Get ready.
So I figure, to distinguish us maybe from the demons, so that way they can't just blend in. I've got these sashes, and he pulls out like blue sashes with like gold stars. So everybody has to put on one of these, even the teachers, and he gives Conway a look. And Conway's like, I'm not putting that on. He's like, you have to. It's the
Yes, you
uniform
fucking are.
for the battle. I also have, and he pulls out berets.
Oh my god.
So, the thing about these berets that's really cool is that
I don't
they're-
think you could say that. I don't think you could say berets and very cool in the same sentence, Lyle.
Yeah, definitely. Look, and he models it. He puts it on. It's like all sideways.
No, he's right.
Is
He's
this
right.
why does this one that you handed me say Troop 417? This doesn't look like the others.
Oh, you don't have to. Anyway,
That's for me.
so it's deep. Like it's the same color blue, and he says, if you wear this and everybody else is wearing them, then you can actually like call into other people and communicate with them. So if you do get separated in the battle, you can still talk to them. It is charmed and
Ooh.
charming.
Ooh, I want to try this. And Cal taps his back and makes wings, puts the sash on, puts the hat on, makes sure somebody else is wearing it, jumps out the window, flies into the air. Can you hear me?
Yes, Cal, I can hear you.
Oh, no, wait. He puts one on. He's like, hey, you have to press the little top.
Oh my god.
Definitely not fucking happening, Lyle.
No,
You have to. That's how it works.
So Cal's talking like this. Can anyone hear me? Can it? Guys, I don't think it's working.
Lyle said has press the fucking top. Like,
Wait, I have to. Oh, sorry. I have to press
button?
this thing.
yep, yeah. It's
There you go. You got it.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, this is not.
We've got to be
Okay.
a little teapot
Mhm.
the entire time.
This
A
is the
couple-
first and last time I'm wearing the hat. I'm sending Crumpet to talk to all
You
of
have to wear the hat. It's absolutely necessary for the battle. It's the uniform. It's like you can't be a soldier without your uniform.
We're not
The
soldiers.
military-industrial complex is not something that can be
Yeah, but these are cute uniforms.
Berets.
We
Cal
can't get
flies
the
back
French
into
that.
the room. All right, I have a couple notes, but overall, I'm a fan.
I'm very proud of all of you.
Okay,
by
the
way.
double talk is not as good. When we're in the same room, don't touch the top. Don't touch the button. Not helpful.
That's fair.
Thank you for the raid, Roller's Joint.
What's up?
Well, I just came to give you all these to distribute, and I will also help distribute them throughout the school. And Sana and I will be here training with the students. So if you need us for anything, even if it's coffee or a chat, let me know.
Cal gives Lyle a hug. Oh, thanks,
Aw.
Lyle. This is great. I've missed you.
It's so good to be back. I miss you too. Oh, so badly. I really want to visit like every week, but Sana says you all need some space. You know, being third years and all.
Lyle, you
We
do
are-
see me every week.
Yeah, but that's not
Well,
enough.
doesn't
I used to
see
you
us every
once a
week.
day. That's true. I
We
miss
are-
Cal's shirtless. I mean, I miss him answering the door every morning as I give you coffee. It's just.
Mhm.
I hand Lyle back the family photo I stole ages ago, It was in a silver frame, but I kept the frame, so I'm just handing back the photo.
Did you find this? Oh,
Yes, I found it. It's yours.
thank you. I looked for this everywhere. I'll hang it up right above my bed. Although, it would be nice if I got a nice picture of all of you.
You want a
Looks
photo
to
of us all,
Neora.
Kyle? You want a photo of us all, Lyle?
Yes? Sonic, can you take this photo?
Oh my god, are we all wearing the uniform?
Yeah, we're putting
Second
the
Huey
Everyone
Dewey
press the
Louie.
button.
All right, squeeze in. Say,
Everyone
I
press
don't
the
know.
button.
Alchemy.
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 Snip. Oh, that was good. That was good. Okay, give it to me. Does it work? Does it work? It's coming out. It's coming out. Okay.
Okay, wait a minute for it to... Okay, please don't touch that. Seriously, grab the camera.
You grab it. Okay, so you know where I'll be. I'll be in the guest quarters with Sana. So I love you all.
See you in the
Bye.
morning.
Can
With
I
coffee.
do, with my D4, can I do some kind of insight check about their situationship? Are they still just fuck buddies, or are they like living together in a different way now? What is the Sana and Lyle situation? Because I know they were friends with benefits, but now they've been living together for a while.
Give me a charm check. TN 8.
TN8, you say? Well, you'll never believe it. I got a 1.
You're looking at them. You're like, It seems as though they kind of had the same
I grab
dynamic.
Lyle's hand after he's done investigating Maris's hand and just go, empty. Put it down.
Empty? Did you?
No ring.
No
Interesting.
ring? Well, yeah, I'm not as lucky as Embarrass, apparently. But you know, we're all still young and living our lives. But how romantic would it be? Anyway, we gotta go. Bye!
Looking at Sana like, how do they feel about with that one? I assume, but I have no fucking clue.
Lyle's just like, and Sana's like glaring at you, Eero, and it's like, bye, we'll see you later.
Bye.
Flicks you on the head before she leaves. Okay.
Emo, do you want me to pry?
I don't know if I want to know or not, and I certainly
I'm
don't
going
have-
to pry. Do you want me to tell you?
Yes. Yes.
Cool.
I just okay. Follow my train of thought here. I just was gonna tell Sana to go fuck off and visit our family in the arboretum, and I was like, that's a little bit mean. But so then I was thinking about the arboretum, and then I was thinking there's a cabin in the arboretum that's full of notes that I never looked at.
Mhm.
I might go look at those.
Okay.
Does anyone want to make me invisible first so I don't have to talk to my family?
I was going to talk to one of your family, but not any of the unpleasant ones.
I don't think Sana's gonna be down there either.
Yeah, I know. They're definitely not. No, they're going to be.
Yeah. Anybody going once? Going
I
twice?
I can.
Yay! Thank you, Ockley's. I appreciate it. And Headmaster, that doesn't have to be a scene that we act out. I just realized I'd never investigated that because I was too busy being sad.
Okay. Yeah, I can give you some info later. How about that?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Because I realized there's a whole cabin down there, and I was suddenly like, what if it's Zola's? What if it's Malphos? Malphos was a student at the school, and I didn't read the notes about it.
Malphos. That would
I
be
don't
fun.
know, man. There could have been a lot of lore down there that I just skipped.
Okay. So while you're checking that out, there's a lot of conversations that we got to get through. Who wants to go first?
If anyone else has any preference, I'm happy to. But if people want to go first, I'm happy for someone else to go first as well.
I want to hear you talk more.
Yeah, let's do you, Neora. Who do you want to approach and talk to first?
The one chance waiver has to go after Sana, so Sana, I suppose.
Okay. So Lyle is busy distributing the sashes, and Sana has been tasked with distributing the berets. So, with a large sigh, Sana's walking into Nimue Hall and like setting each beret down by a chair, just trying to kind of position it to where when students come in, they can pick one up. And she looks like she's kind of like half-assed doing it. It's a good thing they're doing, but also these berets are a little much.
Can Neo weaponize her popularity from previously being the elite and having like her own little fan club to ask people to hand out the berets so you can go take Sana to go get a drink?
Go ahead and give me a charm check.
Cool. It's gonna be a 9.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to lure in probably about 3 students who can come, and they're like, Neor's talking to us. Yes?
Yeah, hi. Obviously, as you all know, there's some really big events coming up, and I need a favor from you 3.
What big event? Is it a dance?
It's like an organized school uniform parade.
A parade? With
Of
like
sorts.
unicorns?
With berets.
Berets. I mean, that's not as cool as a unicorn, but I guess. What do you need us to... What do we need to
Hand
do?
out berets to every student here. They are made by an extraordinarily gifted enchanter and close personal friend of mine. So if you can hand out these at the hall to everyone that comes in, I will... At the end
They
of the
lean
week,
in.
At the end of the week, we were going to go through and we will do a perfect personal outfit planning for the next semester with each of you.
You mean you'll make our dresses and our outfits for us?
For the balls, yes.
Oh, yes, okay, give us those berets! And they, like, grab them. And they're like, how do they work?
If you touch the top, you can talk to anyone else wearing the berets. It's like a magical...
Testing. It works! It works! And they grab the box and they run out into the hall, and Sana's like, thank you.
Yeah, I'm amazing. Drink?
Not exactly what I wanted to do on my first day back here.
Do you want to go get drunk?
That sounds fun.
Come with me.
Okay. Are you guys heading to, like, Little Arcade, or Avalonia, or...
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go into the bar. Prop up, like, probably go somewhere near the back and just open up a tab. Anything you need
Okay.
on me.
Well, what's with being so friendly with me all of a sudden?
I've always been nice to you from that one time you being a dick to Aero.
I don't know. For a good minute there, you did not like me.
You were a dick to Aero.
I mean, that's just who we are. We're siblings.
But
Eero's a dick to me.
And I yelled at Aero for that too. But like, I can't yell at Aero. I can't yell at Aero about that in front of you because then that kind of undermines the whole me being mad at you thing.
Exactly. So, what's the deal?
Aero's my friend, and they needed. But right now, I kind of need your help with something.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah, obviously.
She swirls her wine in her glass and she says, what do you need from me?
Okay, so like, you're really cool and like you were really popular and shit.
Okay, yeah, maybe a little.
Mm-hmm. And like,
She turns and sees somebody she recognizes across the bar and she gives a wave.
yeah. And like, I'm pretty good at being hot. And I'm very fun. People tend to like me. But like, Ava's kind of cool, like you. And like, you know, less of...
So you want to
less
take
of a hipster
Ava...
mess.
Right. You want to impress her somehow.
Yeah, like, we've been going out for a little while, but like, most of the dates have been like either the balls at school or like going out for like drinks somewhere vaguely nice. And, you know, we've not been able to really do anything with the whole encroaching demon apocalypse. But before everything, I want to do something decent.
Okay. Well,
And
I
like
might
you
know
and
a
Lyle,
place.
you and Lyle probably have some places you guys go.
Okay. Between you and me, I've never been to this place before. yet. It's a pretty exclusive place, and it's really expensive.
Okay.
It's in Little Avalonia, and you can only get an invitation to this place. It's pretty exclusive. It's called the Round Table, and it's supposed to be a pretty swanky little speakeasy restaurant.
People still say swanky. Is that still a thing?
What's that?
Nothing.
So,
Okay. So
it's saying something if I haven't been there yet.
yeah. So if you're not getting an invitation, not to sound rude,
I
but
guess you gotta get creative with it.
you know anyone that works there, or
I know a gal who knows a gal. And I think you do too. And she motions her head towards the bartender that you've worked with before.
okay. Okay. Thank you, Sana.
I'll just add it on your tab of IOUs.
That drink's on the tab of your Euromaze.
I don't think they're quite the same.
No, but getting out parade duty was.
Fine, fine. She throws back her drink and says, another.
There's a lot less cute when it's not Ava doing it. And she'll go back
Lyle
to Valpor.
doesn't agree with that.
Yeah, Lyle's just as bad as me sometimes.
Yeah, you're telling me. All right. So now you know. Okay. Who else would like a conversation? If not, I will roll into something else.
I know eventually I would like to have like a conversation with Eero, but I know Eero's in the middle of.
Okay, that eventually will be now.
Okay.
TikTok, motherfucker, things are going on.
Okay.
Okay.
Where is Eero right now? Exactly.
This is just a week. Is the weekend? Is this a weekday? Well, what is happening?
This is the weekend.
Okay, then Eero's probably out at the bottom of the lake or floating on top of it, instructing people on that ritual circle on the mud. I might have had some of the elemental students like pick some mud up and put it on top of the lake, so people who need to breathe could be working on the ritual circle, and then we could shove it back down again. That seems a little bit more likely than forcing everyone to drown to do it, but that's what Eero's up to right now.
Okay. Aklis is just on. Aklis doesn't yell for Eero because eventually she knows her presence will be there. Like you'll just see like Aklis standing there staring at you on the shoreline.
I'm gonna turn to some of these little these 20-year-olds. What is it? Okay. You guys got this. We're gonna finish up the outer circle, I think, today, and then we're gonna break at the very least for the afternoon. To those of you who want to come back tonight for the moon enrichment or whatever the fuck you want to call it, I'll be there for that. But yes, once you finish this up, then we're gonna go eat food, live, survive, etc. Let me know if you have any questions. Goodbye. I'm gonna float like a cork in the water and kind of doggy paddle my way over. Over to, I assume you're on the land at school.
Yeah.
Or wherever.
Hey, these
Oh yeah. Hi.
is going well out there.
I think so. Everyone is listening to me, which is concerning in its own way. But they're doing really good. They're doing really good. They can copy a chart like nobody's business.
Arrow, I don't know if this sigil is supposed to be a circle or an oval.
You have eyes.
It's hard to tell.
Okay, just a second.
So you get that frequently, but
Yeah, I'll be bopping back and forth a little bit, and then I'll go. If you have any more questions, again, I'll be back at 7 p.m. Write them down. Do as much as you can without me, because I'm also gonna eat lunch, as you should be eating lunch, Sandra.
I don't want to look like a circle or an oval, Eero, so.
What is this? What is this? Just fat phobia here at my ritual circle this afternoon? Go eat your fucking lunch.
Look, I need to get in my new dress to go on a date with Dave, so.
This is horrifying to me. Stop working on my circle. You're coming back tomorrow. Leave. I don't care if you eat or you don't eat, but you're not working on my circle in this behavior.
So it sounds like it's going great.
Generally, yes.
What?
Generally.
Yeah. What? Huh?
I just, a lot has happened, and I know that you like to just bundle it all up inside, and it's sometimes, I don't want you to explode, so, but, unless you really wanted to, but I know that you have gone through a lot these last couple of weeks, and with your grove and like the decisions that you've made, and I'm worried about you. I want to make sure that you are okay and that you are happy with what you have decided to do, and that is very most important to me.
Oh, okay. Yes. Barry. Ugh. Okay. I think. Yes. Appreciate from the. That's very kind. You're a very kind person. You're a very kind person. I've been doing. What I've been doing good at is I had one conversation with Toivo, and then I decided I never had to think about it again. But it sounds like we're gonna think about it one more time. Is that okay?
That is fine. I just want to make sure that you are okay.
We define one of the most important things when you're trying to reach a conclusion is to define your terms. How would you define what is our point of comparison for okay?
Are you happy?
In lots of ways, I'm very happy. Yeah, there are many.
Eero, my sweet twig, your voice cracked.
There's a lot of things I'm very happy. I'm very happy that I'm with you. I'm very happy that my family is alive. I am happy that Maris got engaged and she cried about it. That was great. I loved seeing her cry in the nicest way that I can say that. I talked with Toivo the other day, and he wanted to emotionally reconnect and everything, and I do. It's I really fucked over the Arbor in that they're all gonna lose their magic and everything, and they don't have their home anymore, and I should. And I talked to Nora last year, I think, about well, why should I even help them at all, right? Because this is their own fault. They did this. And they've always treated me like shit, and why should I care? But I do care. And Nora said it's because I'm a person who cares. Well, if I'm a person who cares, maybe I should feel worse that I made this decision, but I don't. I don't feel guilty. I'm happy that Toivo is alive. And I understand why my family is angry with me, and I know that I made the selfish choice, but I would make that choice again. And I don't know what that says about whether or not I'm a caring person or the right person to be a mother, but
I
I don't.
actually think it's the perfect example of what a good mother would do. Like, think about it like this, right? Most kids, when you discipline them, they throw a tantrum and they're like, oh, I hate you. I never want to speak to you again, right? They're dramatic. And like, this is going to sound mean, but I don't think I've met anybody from your grove who didn't act like a teenager that was very hormonal, like just angry, like oh my gosh, like I hate everything, like. And so like that's kind of what I see. You made a good decision for all of them, and they will find in time that it was good decision when they grow up.
Do you think it was, though? Because it was the decision that I wanted, but I don't know if it was the best decision for... Because the kind decision, like the self-sacrificing decision, the decision of a mother who dies for their kids, right, would be to do it myself. But I didn't want to. And I didn't want Sana to, and I didn't want Toivo to. But I don't know if that makes it the right decision or if it just makes it the decision that I wanted to make.
How does the decision make you feel? Do you feel good about it, or do you feel like you regret it? I get the sense that you don't regret it.
I feel like I should. I guess. I don't, but I should.
I think you follow that feeling. Right or wrong decision is subjective, right? Unless it's like murder, I guess, or like, if you're Christian and you like follow 10 Commandments. Very black and white. Very black and white. But,
My family I guess I don't know anymore, but we were very black and white when I was growing up. There are very specific things to say and specific things to do and how to treat people and what it meant to be a dryad and what it meant to be a member of the family. And this is not any of those things. I didn't put the family before myself. I didn't see becoming the mother as the greatest honor that one could accept. I didn't do those things at all.
Ockley's kind of looks like something has kind of struck her from the things that you've just said. And she looks at you, kind of like turns her head. So then it is right. And nature cannot be controlled, right? Nature is not good, not bad. And change is nature. If you stay the same all the time, doing the same thing all the time, then you are not growing. So, in a way, maybe the rot pertains to that you cannot grow because things are always the same.
Ear's gonna give you a hug. Just kind of... He's gonna, even though he's been taller now for a while, he's still gonna do that thing. When the shorter person like has to come up from below, he's gonna do that.
Aww.
Say like, I love you.
I love you more.
I can't cry in front of the first years. I have an image to uphold.
Completely understand. They got to see that you are brute. You are brute strength and you take no shit.
I've got huge tree trunk biceps that they need to be frightened of.
You're right. Oh my gosh. Hero, you're so strong, and Oh, you're right. I should have listened to you. I just like say all
It's
these
an
random.
oval, god damn it.
You know shapes better than anyone. I should listen to everything you say. Just like I just randomly spout stuff like that, and then just imagine. Go ahead.
Oh, well,
Go
Ira
ahead,
wants
go
to
ahead.
check in because you've been so kind. Are you? I realize I've been going through it, but are you okay? How are you doing with the whole demons coming? And are you okay?
I think that I worry for my friends. And that is something at the forefront of my mind, but I think I feel less worry and more fury. Although I did not mean to rhyme just now, I feel very angry toward this Malphas and what he has been doing. So it is like I have been fueled by rage the last couple of weeks, and as time goes on, I really want to just cut off his head and mount it on my wall.
How do you feel about? I had a conversation with Maris, and she said that she would be okay with using Excalibur to decapitate or in whatever way slash through Malphas.
Oh, that would be great. And then maybe like we could do the whole Walder Frey thing, like in Game of Thrones, and we bake him into meat pie and we feed it to his, subordinates so that they never ever come up here ever again.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how meat works in that way. I don't think we'll transition into a conversation.
We workshop this, yeah.
Yes.
But I think I am worried for my friends, and I am just very protective of everything that I have here. Because before I came here, I had no one and nothing, and there was nothing that I had to protect or keep. So it is very important to me that I do that.
The world is a much scarier place when you've got something to lose.
I won't let that happen.
I know you won't.
And I just imagine that they just stand there staring at the lake in complete, utter, awkward silence, like the little, sweet, adorable goobers that they are. Like, just kind of like, mulling and saturating themselves in the moment. And like every now and then, maybe their little pinkies are just like touching the whole pinkies.
Am I interrupting something? Right behind you, you hear Avery's voice.
Yeah.
Eddie.
Oh, hi, Avery. Hi.
Hey, I was wondering if maybe I could talk to you and the rest of your coven.
You good?
I give him a light slap just to make sure he's not like in possessed mode.
Yeah, I think so. Look, and he goes and does this.
I just have to make sure,
He does this. You notice his nails are still pretty rough looking, but I think they're still white in my eyes, right?
All right.
I just get really close and I pull the eyeballs down like, we are on to you. Just like not speaking to him, but like speaking through to the whatever's in his brain.
I'm going to go into my bag and pull out, at least one person's got to be wearing one of these. Okay, so Avery's here and wants to talk to us. Whoever's on the line. Anybody wearing this hat?
I'll let everyone know.
Okay, thank you, Maris.
I am also here with Iro. This is Aklis.
That's pretty cool. I mean, I got one of those, but I
not
thought
the
they
word
looked...
I would use to describe it, but
yeah, well, not exactly my style, but I guess it's useful at least. We might want to find somewhere a little more private to talk about what I want to chat about.
Conway's office?
Sure. Yeah, that should be fine. All right. Cal. Okay, yeah. I'll meet you there. He'll separate and meet you guys maybe about 10 minutes later with Sophia in tow.
Hello, Sophia.
Is Conway
Hi.
here with us as well?
Do you want him to be? You can ask him to be if you want.
Yeah. Or we'll just come into his room, and if he's there, that's ideal.
It's in
Okay,
his
that
bedroom,
feels like
so,
us.
So you walk into Conway's room. He's on the bed reading a book, and he sits up real quick, and he's like, "Whoa, what happened to knocking? The concept of knocking? Have you ever heard of it? What the fuck?"
Nero
This
picks
is
up
no time for jokes.
Nero
Yeah, I
picks
guess
up a bowl he left on the side and puts it on the sink. You heard of cleaning? You know that concept?
Exactly.
Oh, great. Come on in then. Okay, and you just hear as the Gilly Galoo runs over to you guys and starts to rub up against you. Okay, well, come on, come in, I guess. All right, here.
Cal probably flew to have some speed, so his wings are still there. He hasn't dismissed them yet, so he just has his big wings tucked in on his back.
Okay. And Sophia will nod to all of you and say, "It's been a while.
And Nero's gonna rub and hug Sophia.
I missed you."
Nice to you too. Are you okay? I mean, I know, like, no, but like, are you okay?
I suppose so, depending on what you mean by okay.
Also, it's been like a really hellish few weeks. I completely forgot to ask, was it even nice to you the time we were gone? Do I need to yell at her?
She was nice, yeah.
Good.
She, checked in on me and said, "How are you doing?" And then I said, "Okay," and she was like, "Cool, bye."
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, so
Aklis
she looks...
bites her lip, thinking that she might slap Sophia just to see if she's in possession mode, but then she just kind of says what she's thinking out loud, no, her skin is paper thin. That would be bad.
Her eyes wander a little off to the side before she kind of flicks them up to meet yours, Cal, and then they kind of dance back down again. And
Eero's making exactly this face about that.
Avery will kind of look to Conway and say, "I don't really know if... Well, I guess it's fine. He's cool, right? I mean..."
Yes.
Honestly, whatever you tell us, we're gonna end up telling him eventually anyway, so...
Yeah, and also, I'm not going to leave you in a room when you're extremely possessed, Avery, with my students. So sit down. Just sit the fuck down. Okay. Well, I wanted to come to all of you because I think something weird is going on with Headmistress Zola.
Oh my fucking god. Is Headmistress Zola possessed? Is she possessed,
probably.
Avery?
Almost definitely, yes.
I don't know about that. I'm just... She's been... Okay.
Maybe she's been possessed this whole time.
I was just thinking
Oh, because that's where we
What?
got her from. Oh.
she was
But then
the
she-
first one, and she infected everyone.
But she's also
It
been
is-
in rooms alone with me so many times. So many times.
Maybe
Because I was
your
thinking
mind
that
is
earlier, and I just...
But you're special. See, maybe nobody can possess your brain.
But I think she was one of the people who helped me put Excalibur
That's
in
true.
my body. So
Also, just putting it out there. While we were rescuing Zola, you're exempt from this one, Cal, but you decided to do this separately. We did all eat mouth-fast food in Zola's prison mind.
Oh, we did.
The
Guys,
crow pies in order to-
Wait, just... We're not done, Sophia says.
Sorry.
Sorry, we got on a tangent.
Yeah,
there.
that's on us.
Continue.
I mean, that's definitely all really useful information, but
The thing is, when Avery and I went into her office, because normally we did check-ins, in the first few weeks we were having issues, well, we didn't see her in there. But I think we started to see her going in to the mirror in her office. And it was really...
Wait, what?
Yeah.
She went into the mirror?
Yeah, we saw her ropes coming out. You know, like she's walking in and the rope's the last thing that disappears. So we were curious, and she kind of glances nervously over at Master Conway and she goes, so we kind of did a little peek through the mirror. And we saw something really weird on the other side.
Go on.
Some really otherworldly, I don't know, there's some kind of... I feel like we have to show you. Like, you're not gonna believe us unless you just have to show you.
Is it demons in there? Can you give us like a context clue?
It's a room full of blood? And she looks to Avery. Avery kind of gives a little nod. It did smell like that.
Oh,
Vampire? Vampire, maybe?
I'm gonna.
But then why would she be so bad with baby vampires? Okay.
Question. I'm putting ideas out here. Just spitballing. Not a demonology expert. Really more your things. Just to your own uglies. But like the room we rescued them from also was kind of covered in blood and smelled like blood. Yeah. Also, what if, because obviously Malphas took Syndra down to like hell, what if that wasn't Zola we brought back so much as a Malphas puppet, like that's been able to piss around with the school the entire time, and Zola's in hell?
Again, I was considering that, but I just don't understand why Malphas would have helped me put Excalibur in my body.
right.
But he wanted you to be his wand, though.
So-
No, he said,
Because-
I'm giving up and doing something else. And then I ate Excalibur, which fucked with his plans. I mean...
Because Zola
honestly.
couldn't touch Excalibur if it's not Zola.
But Zola did touch it for the ritual, didn't she?
I think she did. Headmaster, did she? I think she did. I think she led the ritual, but I don't know.
You
I
think
think
back.
Achilles led the ritual.
Achilles likely led the ritual. Did Achilles lead the sword into Eero at that time?
Oh my god, that was so long ago, Danny.
Okay.
Do you remember? Was it this season? That was this season.
No.
that was last season.
That was
Go
last
ahead and
Like
go
a
ahead and
season
everybody
or
roll
two
me.
ago.
Go ahead and roll me a brains, everybody.
Oh my god, that sucks. Are you kidding me, bro?
I exploded.
Is this a demon thing, though? It is a demon thing, right? Can I add my
It's-
demon lore check?
It's a remembering thing.
The 20.
6.
Okay.
Cal wasn't there, but he
Seven.
rolled an 8.
Okay.
Yes, Maris and me, we fail.
Some of you remember. Okay, so Cal, Eero, you remember that Achilles led the ritual circle. Neora, you remember that Zola was there and participating in the ritual. She did pick up the sword to put it into Eero. You're racking your brain trying to think, and something comes to mind. The fact that she was sweating quite a bit, and her hands were shaking as she lifted it up to put it down into Eero. It was weird.
You guys said that you can show us? Are you suggesting you can lead us to her office and that you know when she might not be there so we can go check this out ourselves?
Yeah, we know her schedule pretty well because we've had to go visit her office pretty frequently, check in with her and everything. I will say, from what I remember of this weird room thing, to me, it didn't... Okay, granted, I got the thing inside me. It didn't feel deeply demonic so much as it felt really powerfully chromatic in that space. And I think, well, we can make a plan after we see it,
but I think we should check it out and then maybe try to do some investigation and follow her around, see maybe if she's up to something. It just seems weird. She seems off.
Yeah, okay.
You hear Conway mumble to himself, yeah, she's been off ever since she came back.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you.
You mean she hasn't always been a bitch?
According to Izzy, no.
That's true.
No.
Izzy is very close.
Izzy loved her.
Mm-hmm.
And don't call your headmistress a bitch.
She's a bitch.
At least do it where I can't hear it, okay?
When's
She
our
is
opening?
bad. Is that better?
Okay, so tomorrow morning, I know they have a faculty meeting. And he looks over to Master Conway, right? Yes, we do have a faculty meeting at 9 a.m. tomorrow. So you should all be able to get in there without getting caught. And he looks you all very sternly.
Okay.
We'll be quick.
Well, we'll be quick, and I guess we'll try to give you a signal when we're out so that you can stall if we're not.
Yeah,
Can you stall Headmistress Zola if you need to?
I can try.
Cool. It's all we ever ask. Just like that's all you ever ask of us. Just try.
All right.
Okay. Tomorrow morning.
All right.
Everyone wear the matching sashes, I guess. I guess this is when we're going to start our uniforms.
I guess so.
We have to.
Seems so.
Yes, because if we don't, Mac can't draw fan art of it.
Oh my god, we're gonna look like the Power Rangers, but with berets.
Yep.
I need everyone to brain
matching
check me
blue
real fast
nipple
because
rings.
I'm going through everything in my mind right now. So I think it was Yule when we had the fucking vampire police at the school. One of them was possessed by a demon. Zola was trying to. She had a ritual circle that she was doing with fucking Petrova, I think. So not even sketchier there, where she was trying to exorcise Malphas out of this guy. And it was an effective exorcism, right? Like,
Until you.
I broke it and then they finished it and it was an exorcism. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what we know.
We don't
but
know how long it lasted because the other attempts he kept coming back. So he may have come
Okay.
back after that one, but we got rid of the guy. So
Okay. Sorry, I'm just going through everything I've ever been with Zola and being like, I don't think she's a demon, but maybe she is. I thought she just sucked on a personal level.
Tess's thought is after being brought back from Malphas's lair, she went like kind of a little bit insane of like, I can't let this happen again, and therefore lost the being worthy of Excalibur in the process, and that's why she was shaking and sweating, and is starting to do some weird occult bullshit in order to try and regain power.
Okay.
Is my thought as Tess, but Neora's not thinking that. Neora's thinking she's a fucking demon. So dissonance.
Yeah.
So tomorrow morning, we wait until faculty meeting starts, meet outside the office, break into said office, because why not, and find our way to the blood room.
Yeah. Just all in surprisingly common day's work.
Pretty
Maris-
normal Monday.
As we're wrapping this up, Maris is gonna try and pull Cal to the side for a minute. Can do you have something to eat tonight? Because if we're going into a blood room, you and me hanging out in the same room full of blood, I kind of want you to be not hungry, you know?
I'll text Farkas. Just kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke.
Are we there
Yes.
yet? Or can we joke about that yet?
No, sorry. I always default to
No,
bad jokes when I'm stressed.
it's okay.
Um,
But now that he's my fiance, I'd really rather you not eat him. I love saying that.
Sounds like a plan. Yes, I can do that tonight. I will get permission or extra blood or drink the last of my cinder blood, whatever I need to do. I'll make sure we're okay.
Okay.
Good thought.
All right.
Okay.
The night passes. You all probably have trouble on your mind.
Cal will maybe just try to catch. I promise this will be fast, but he will try to catch, since they're both together, Sophia and Avery. Like, I'm assuming as we all disperse, they go off on their own. Cal probably, it's going to sound more sinister than he means to, stalks like behind them. I don't think he's trying to make it obvious he's going to try and follow them, but assuming they don't split up, he'll probably try to catch up with them at some point when it's mainly just the three of them.
Okay. They're headed towards Petrova's office.
Perfect. I know that there's like a big fucking corridor or something in that on the way to his office, and I think he'll probably call out, "Wait, hey, guys."
Oh, hey. And Avery gives you kind of a cautious look, and Sophia smiles. Hi, Cal. Did you want to join us? We're gonna go into my uncle's office and see if he has any extra blood he was stashing.
Oh, well, actually, that would be particularly helpful right now. That was not the plan and not why I came to find you guys, but sure, I'd love to join you.
Okay.
And we'll go off to walking down the aisle. Listen,
Okay,
I'm
Go
sorry
ahead. Go ahead.
to the both of you. I'm sorry. I have been
About what?
particularly harsh on the both of you since Cinder was taken. And I know in my brain logically that it is not either of your faults for that. But it has taken maybe some more recent examples of hurting people when you have no control over yourself to find it to not be an asshole. So I'm sorry.
I understand it must be really stressful for your sire to be in that situation, Cal. So,
And she reaches forward and puts her hand on your arm, and you see Avery kind of glance at it with narrowed eyes before he enters the office, and he says, yeah, well, hopefully you'll find it in your heart to trust us a little more now. We're trying to help.
I know you are. I mean, I would love to trust you both more. I would. And I am sorry for being an asshole, and I'm also not necessarily sorry for wanting to be cautious.
Now you want to be cautious. He opens the drawer behind the desk.
To a point. And he'll start looking around the room and he'll start trying to sniff out any of the blood bags that may have been left behind.
Give me a sniffing. What's a sniffing roll? Brains, probably. Brains, check of 5. And he says, well, I tried to warn you against entering the Monroe family, but now look, it's all a mess.
I'm sorry. Let me make sure. Nothing about what I'm alluding to has to be the fact that I'm with the Moreau family. It has more to do with me being as young as I am and being here, but nothing having to do with the Moreau family. And that has nothing to do with the cascade of events that's happened with Malphas either. So I guess I'm curious what you're trying to imply.
I mean, Cindra's a first-time sire. She let you come here. Then she got kidnapped. Don't you think it's all connected?
No, coincidences can actually happen. People can
You
make...
think this is a coincidence?
That I'm here, that she's a first-time sire, and that she let me be here, and that how somehow has led to all of this fucking bullshit that's been going on?
Oh, come on. Cal. She should have never let you out of the manor in the first place. You never should have gone in the first place. And Sophia says,
can we just focus on finding the blood?
Probably wise.
Okay, oh look, I found some. And she goes over in the corner and pulls out like a box, and it has a bunch of blood bags. And she says, I really wish you'd both get along.
Hmm.
And you also hear
Does she say that out?
Yes,
Just
says that
to
out loud.
respond. Mm-hmm.
It can't
okay,
be helped that Cal is a young vampire and is here. So we're making the best of what we have. And whether you think he should become a vampire or not is not your choice, Avery. Well, some of us didn't get a choice. And he snatches a blood bag out of the box.
And there it is.
What do you mean, there it is?
I just mean this is clearly not about me. And listen, if you want to try to take some punches at me just because you're pissed about what happened in your life and you can't come to terms with it, that's fine. You can use me as your makeshift punching bag because frankly, I don't give a shit.
This isn't
frankly,
about
it's
me.
just
This is
kinda
about
sad.
you.
No,
What do
this
you
is
mean
all
it's
about
sad?
you, Avery.
He like squeezes the blood bag and it explodes all over the tomes, the desk, and he just throws it and grabs another.
You really not lose control like that, Avery. Jeez, an older vampire.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dampier like you should probably have more control than that.
Well, don't worry. If I lose control, the whole school's not going to get massacred because of it. And he throws back his head and starts to drink. Avery, can you step outside for a sec? No. No, you need to step outside for a sec. And he goes, I am not doing it. And she goes, go! And the voice that comes out of her lips reverberates through the room. You've never heard her talk like that before. But you see Avery's eyes gloss over a little bit, and he walks out.
So that's what that sounds like when it's not me doing it.
Yes. I don't do it often. I don't like to do it, but sometimes it's necessary. I'm sorry.
No, they don't apologize. That was fun.
No, really, I'm not just about him. I'm sorry about the Ravens. I didn't know.
I know you didn't. And it wasn't. Avery being angry at me is not about me, and me being angry at you was not about you.
It's just about everything beyond us.
Yeah, it all just kind of fucking sucks.
Are we gonna be friends after this? After you leave?
I don't see why not. I guess, I mean, other than, I don't know, I'm frankly new to this, as Avery so lovingly likes to point out occasionally, and I don't know if there's like taboos against cross-family friendships, but like, I don't...
Our families don't get along very much. I mean, sometimes we invite each other for reputation's sake and obligation for certain things, but the Moreaus and the Petrovas, historically, we're not friends. But
Well,
I want to be friends.
I mean,
Yeah.
we're both young. I think that's an older generation thing. It's what us young bucks are here for, right? To challenge the wisdom of our elders, or whatever they say. Plus, I've never been good at following old people rules.
Me neither. That's why I got kidnapped.
It's a fun way to look at it.
Well, I think we should head to bed, but we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Yeah. I've missed this.
Me too. And she steps forward and gives you a hug. A tight hug. Before she steps back and... Good night.
Good night. And then she opens the door and he says, "Good night, Avery."
He just leaves.
Cal leaves with a few blood bags, making sure to drink a couple extra that night.
All right.
Avery, I swear to fucking God, Avery. Oh my God, you were so close. Pull yourself together.
I'm gonna beat that little twerp's ass. Oh my god, I'm gonna beat his ass. Okay.
So, you all agree to meet outside the headmistress's office at 9 o'clock, maybe 8:30. Maybe you guys get there a little early.
I think the agreed upon signal. The agreed upon signal for where does the staff meeting take place? Do we know? Is it in the weird dimension door thingy?
It should be in the it should be in the faculty lounge, yes.
Right, I'm sorry, I don't know why my brain could not come up with that. Do the hat beret walkie-talkie things have a buzzing function? Can he keep the hat in his pocket and just get like a buzzing
it has
function?
to be on your head.
Damn it.
Has to be connected to your ear, or at least an ear.
Oh man. Okay. What's gonna be the agreed upon signal that we know he's okay? Is he just gonna have to sneak away to the bathroom every 3 minutes to like put the hat on for a second? I kind of like the visual of that. Conway, are you okay?
Do we still have our what did he give us in the forest so that we could just teleport straight to him?
Oh, the little cords.
Thrumwort.
The Thrumwort.
I think we have all but one because we gave one to the Skoogskra.
Yeah.
Someone could just like show up when we're done and pretend it's an emergency.
Also, Conway has like a cellular and a phone.
That's true.
Well,
we
that's
forced
less
technology
fun.
on him.
Well, but
Okay.
if we're entering into a blood dimension, I don't know if...
Well, in theory, if we're
you don't get
done, we
Vodafone
should be
signal?
out of the blood dimension. The whole point
Yeah,
is
we're
that when
sending
we're
him a signal when
finished,
we're
we send a
finished.
signal like we're out. Okay, we'll just text him then. That's the signal.
Okay. So,
It's gonna be the water emoji and the peach emoji. That's the signal that we're out.
Soggy ass.
Because he's got a
Okay.
wet asshole.
So Avery comes out, slipping out of one of the rooms. He's like, "Are we ready to go?" Okay. In and out, just to see what it's like. We haven't really gotten a good look at it either, so I think this will be really helpful. Okay. He will lead you slow. He'll peek into the headmistress office first. Creak open the door. Okay, coast is clear. Let's go.
Home Alone style paint can. Right in his face. Please.
All right, you all go in to the office. Should we like scope the office and see? Maybe we can see if there's anything weird happening. Maybe check the wardrobes and stuff.
Let's maybe start with the blood dimension in case that's all we have time for. I think
you
probably
sure?
makes sense.
Okay. Oh, let me get.
I'm open to ideas. Can anybody? Do we think we should just search around, or do we just go in?
I mean, we should probably just go. Unless we want to split up, but splitting up never works well.
How about 2 minutes? Quick search of the office, I guess, and then we
Okay,
poke
let's
in.
look.
Anything obvious?
Okay.
Yeah.
I will say,
Brains
I do want to mention to the team here, I don't have many skills that I get to use.
Hey, that's fine. You're here for the good looks.
I've used it maybe like twice, maybe once that I can think of. Just letting everyone know, I do have a skill called Unassuming where I can spend 2 adversity tokens and not be seen.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
just...
How long
And
does that last? It's within a scene, probably.
Okay, all it says is I can spend within reason. And it says,
Okay.
in quotes, GM's discretion.
Probably within a scene. So, do you want to use it now or later?
When the time calls,
Okay.
you know.
Okay. All right. For those of you who would like to search the headmistress's office, go ahead and give me a brains check.
Oh, we're all
Tess, are you
searching.
there too?
She said she would be right back.
Oh, okay.
I got a 17.
Hello, I'm so sorry.
You're fine. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I need to quickly drop off some tablets in the other room. Sorry.
Cool. Go ahead and roll a brains if you'd like to search the headmistresses.
I would. Neora is eminently distracted by making sure Sophia's okay because I rolled a 2.
Okay. Yeah.
Well,
Sophia's
what's the TN? Did you
clinging
give us
to
a TN?
Neora's arm. No, go ahead and give it to me, and I'll tell you kind of what you would find if you find anything.
I rolled a 6 for
Yours
brains.
rolled an 8.
Okay.
She exploded.
Okay. I'm gonna have Cal and Maris work together.
Oh yeah.
You guys go up to her desk. That's where she spends a lot of her time. You start flipping through the large book on her desk. The ink, if you look at the quill, looks fresh on the quill. You start flipping through, and the further you get, you notice there's something nestled in between a bunch of blank pages, almost like she's trying to keep it discreet. You notice each and every day scheduled are check the words outside, and she'll say something like, my magic classroom has trapdoor under rug, locked accordingly. It's just like a bunch of very detailed notes, and she's just like saying like, let's see, at 4 p.m. the birds outside should start to sing, and then it gets crossed out and it's like, not this time. And an arrow leads to like another day, and there's again that same kind of format of like, trapdoor is locked under the rug, the birds do sing, and then it's almost like a sequence, like when the birds sing, next is the bell rings, and 5 students will come to my office to ask about their schedule change. And it's like very, very detailed, but every single day the same kind of sequence, but sometimes switched up, sometimes X'd out in frustration.
Trying to be an oracle?
That's what I was saying. It's like she's trying to predict the future, but and is like not seeing things as clearly as she wants to. Okay, interesting.
Eero, how do you search? I'm just curious. What are you doing to search the room?
Was my 17. I think I'm especially investigating around that mirror, if it's somewhere that's around and obvious, to see the runes or anything that might signify, oh, well, this is a teleportation thing, or oh, this is more like a mirror of Irised kind of thing. Probably not as much in the calendar because other people are looking there. And then, yeah, I think I'd be primarily looking at the mirror, unless it doesn't seem like there's a lot going on there.
You look at the mirror, you touch the mirror, and it looks like your hand can go through it. Mm-hmm. But I would say if you're trying to look within the headmaster's office.
Yeah, I'm not trying to go into the mirror itself. I'm trying to see, like, I guess the construction of the mirror, any runes around it, any other magical artifacts that are, like, clearly, this is to do this.
There are runes etched into the glass of the mirror, invisibly so. Like, if you feel it, you'll feel the actual texture of it, but you can't see it with your naked eye.
Would I be able to do... oh my god, where even are my stats? I have a +5 to recognize runes. Could I do some kind of check to figure out so I can understand exactly what this thing does? Does it just pop you into a mirror dimension?
Sure. Give me a TN brains of 17. It's very advanced.
Okay, I'm gonna use well-read to add a +2 to this check.
Okay.
And I do have a +1, so it'll be a +7. And then I have a +2 to brain, so it'll be a +9, so I have to roll an 8 or higher. I didn't. So that's an 11 total.
That's okay. It is very difficult. Like, the magic or the sigils on this specific mirror are very complex. You've not seen anything quite like this in your time at the school studying this stuff, which means it's probably very, very old. I will give you that. You recognize it's extremely old. When you are studying these symbols and you look in your books, you match that these are hundreds of years old.
With the amount of knowledge that I have specifically about demonology, would this seem to be demonic, or does it seem like something totally separate?
You can't tell, really. I mean, You just know it's
written in
hundreds of.
infernal or anything.
No, you don't recognize it from your demonology books. You just recognize it being very old. Okay, Achilles and Niora, I'm sorry, what did you guys get for investigation?
Got a 7.
I rolled a 1 with my +1 for a 2.
Okay, yeah, you're comforting Sophia, right?
Yeah, Neora's very much focused on. Sophia's probably not doing great at the moment.
Achilles, with your 7, you're perusing the room, probably opening wardrobes, looking through them. You notice a small box.
Ooh.
That is locked.
Box. It's locked? Can I magically open it, or?
Sure. Let's see what you would do to magically open a box.
That
That's
is a good
brains.
question.
It's like solving puzzles and stuff.
I go to Eero then. Eero, my little stealth weasel.
Brains are flight, because flight would be like the finesse movement of like pressing pins and stuff.
Yeah.
It would be brains?
Brains or flight?
Alright, I suck at both of those. Hey, Eero, look!
Okay. I'll take a look at this box. Is it just like, does it look just like a jewelry box? What's the vibe on this box?
Yeah, it looks pretty ornate. Gold, little filigree on the outside with purple.
Okay, let's do it, bro. That's way better for some reason.
What'd you get?
It's a 12 plus 2 is a 14, but if it's runes or anything, I can add another 5 to it, but if it's just, how do I open
Yeah, it would be runes around the lock.
Okay, so then that'll be
19.
Yeah.
Okay, you work at it with your wand. It's pretty delicate, deft movements, but you pop it open, and all of a sudden, and inside is a small stopwatch looking. A gold stopwatch.
You think maybe she's been stopping time, turning back time, maybe?
Guys, do you think we should maybe head into the room now?
Yeah.
It's
2 minutes.
it's been over 2 minutes now.
Yoink.
Okay, time to go.
All right. Are you going to steal that?
Of course she
Yeah.
is. It's Achilles.
What if she goes to get it?
Well, I don't
Well, then
have
it's not
it.
gonna be
Currently,
there.
Eero has it.
Okay. He gives you a look, Eero. Okay. And he leads you all into the mirror. All right, let me switch our Okay.
That's a concerning map title, Danny.
You all step into this space. And as soon as your foot hits the ground and you're fully in this space, you see, or you feel the power in this room. It is magical beyond explanation. It's just heavy in the air. You look around and it's exactly as you see it. As you see it on the map, there's stone pillars rising from pools of blood with glowing sigils wound around it. The plants in here almost seem alive with just energy. Niora, I'm gonna take her out. Niora, roll me a brains check. TN 10.
Magic or not?
Yes.
Cool. He's 13.
Niora, when you step into this space, it feels oddly familiar and yet not. This place has Fey magic saturated inside. And if you were, what do you guys want to do?
I do not like this place.
Scan. I think Cal has to immediately go over the fact that he's surrounded by blood. And then he wants to try and, I guess, mainly what's been described is how powerful it feels. I think he's trying to look for like, what is the MacGuffin in this room? What is the thing? Is there a source of power? Is there some very notable object somewhere that appears to be guarded? I think he's just doing a, hey, I'm looking around at places to try and see if something striking stands out to me.
Cal, give me, man, I hate to keep saying brains, but I guess brains check.
That's what it is.
Brains check TN 8.
Okay. 10.
You're pretty good at identifying this. By now, you go to the edge of the pool. You're walking along trying to see what might be standing out. You give a sniff. And almost as you give a sniff, you look over and Sophia is also sniffing at the air. She looks to you and she says, Zola's blood. This is all Zola's blood. And you recognize it too, Cal.
Holy shit. Okay. I'll say that out loud to everyone. Like, this is all hers. Like, this is not just, like, this is her blood.
That doesn't make any kind of sense. Like, that would be like thousands of Zolas. Like,
May I, how alive and plant do these plants seem to be?
Alive and
They're alive. They're very alive.
Would I be able to move, especially to one of these larger trees on the side, and read the roots, stick my little feetsies in what I'm assuming is some very red-tinged soil, and get acquainted with their root network?
Sure.
I am
Yeah.
also curious what, like, I know Cal is not a studier, but this seems like Cal probably maybe was forced or had to like try to learn something about blood magic, like when he, was at the Moreau household. I don't know how prevalent blood magic is in vampire families versus other types, but like, I guess I'm just curious to know if Cal's ever experienced something that appears to be like strong blood magic like this.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Nira. What was
I
that?
imagine Primrose and Belladonna did a lot of it. Like,
Yeah.
they were heavy into weird blood magic bullshit.
Right. And the kind of blood magic that vampires normally do is they integrate it into their rituals. Vampires, I mean, you've seen it yourself. Sometimes they'll bathe in blood, but it's usually a tradition versus like a practice. Usually blood magic has to do with like rituals, and they're integrated their blood or a mortal's blood into the ritual. It's not quite like this.
Okay.
Okay. Eero, you go over to one of the trees.
I'm kind of intertwining my own roots in with theirs. I think rather than asking a specific question, I'm trying to almost do the same thing that I was seeing in the runes out on the mirror surface itself. How old are these guys? How long have they been in here? Am I, like, essentially sifting through hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years of history, or is this a lovingly planted and tended to tree from last week, or what?
You sift your roots down deep into the soil, intertwining with the roots of this fey tree. It wraps its roots around yours and squeezes. And you get the impression that this is hundreds of years old.
Okay.
Probably about as old as the school itself.
Neora's got changed a little bit by those spiders. Would you count these as carnivorous and/or parasitic plants? Can Neora talk to them?
I
as
imagine
being
that they
plants
at
of
least
death?
drink blood.
Yeah, being as plants of death, can Neora understand these ones?
I would say so.
And Neora's going to do something she's not done since first year then. And not in front of the coven. As she's sat here in this place of fey magic, she's going to sit by the tree. Hello, old friend.
Its branches curl down towards you and the leaves brush your face.
I come here seeking some knowledge about the one who you're feeding on. What has she been conducting here?
You ask this question, and a low, whispery voice will brush through the leaves, answering you. Ritual. School. Nimue.
Has she been seeking to commune with Nimue?
In a way, wishes to see all.
Wishes to feel the life, the heart of the school?
Yes.
Is this a power you possess?
Yes. Her life for life of all.
Nura will relay this the best she can.
Guys, I think we need to hide. You hear Avery say that.
Okay, come on.
Oh, gosh.
Flight check, now!
He says, and we all go, what?
Yeah. TN10.
18.
22. I exploded.
Well done.
Thank y'all.
Ocklys, you can trigger your effect right now if you'd like. If you want.
Yes, I would love to do that.
Okay.
Let me subtract 2 of those. I
Okay.
fade into the shadows like the shadow of the night.
Alright. What'd you get, Cal?
9 on the dice, and I will spend an adversity token to make that a 10.
Sounds good. Maris, Eero, you passed, right?
10 on the dot.
I got
Okay.
a 22. I had super passed. Thank you.
You crawl up a tree.
I
Neora.
want several rounds of applause. Thank you.
18, I think, as they hear noise, the branches slowly but surely envelop them. They
Yes.
just disappear into the...
Let me roll for Avery. Ah! Okay, let me roll for Sophia. Okay, Avery struggles a little bit. He's looking around trying to find, even though he told you all, he's trying to find a place to hide. Does anyone want to help him last minute?
How many does he need?
Honestly, I wouldn't even make you spend an adversity token. It's more like, how would you help him narratively?
I'll drag him up a tree.
Okay, sounds good. You got a
You
got a 22, so you drag him up, and he's like, whoa. And as you all are hiding, you see Zola come in. She looks around, almost as if just checking a little bit, before she goes to the end of this aisle and blows a deep breath. Neora, roll me another flight check. TN 10.
15?
Okay. You hear a very quiet ping in your pocket. It's like a text basically on your cellular. You're able to muffle it, but you can sneak and kind of look at it. It's from Conway, and he says, she ducked early, just so you know. She undresses, dropping her robes to the floor. They pool down at her heels. And you see your headmistress naked.
Got any tattoos?
She steps down into the blood and sinks down into it. Her blonde hair sprawling out around her head. She puts an arm along the stone banister, and you see her skin peel back to reveal an eye that swirls around before suddenly you see another eye pop up on her hand, all down her arm, up her collarbone, up her neck, along her cheeks, and on her forehead. She is entranced in this position, the eyes going every which way.
Now, I imagine that you probably you sit here for a good while, just kind of waiting. I assume, unless you all want to battle me on that. And eventually she will get up from that pool. It feels like a lifetime as you all are trying to control your breathing and make sure you're not giving yourselves up. She puts her robes back on as the eyes close, and she leaves. Eventually, you are able to leave this space and her office. Because probably Conway will text you.
I was going to say,
like,
we need to tell Conway, like, get her out of her office. Oh my God.
She's at dinner. That's probably what he'll say to you. And you can all
We were
slip
in there
out.
a long fucking time.
A couple hours at least, yeah.
Yeah. And Avery will approach you all and say, okay, so do we need to, like, investigate, follow her? Like, what do you guys think?
What can we do?
Okay, Eero, can you please go to the library and find out what the fuck that was?
Please? What's with the eyes?
I don't know.
I mean, Ocklys, can you and Niora follow her? Y'all are like sneaky, or can you not?
I can try.
I guess I don't know. Like we gotta fuck. Can you get the plants to watch her? I don't know. Honestly, the eyes kind of suck if they didn't know we were in there.
That's
She's supposed to be
true.
all knowing, and she just didn't find us. So I don't know
think
what
trying
that
to find
says about all
outside.
of this.
I think trying to look through the school.
I guess that's true. Outside threats, not inside threats.
Is that like part of being the guardian of the school? Is that something that
Yeah,
Walker
listen,
was
I'm-
supposed to do? Did he do
I'm
it?
feeling a lot less like this is Zola against us. I'm feeling less that this is a possession issue, and I as much as I do not agree with many of the decisions Zola has made, I'm becoming more and more convinced that she is literally willing to do whatever it takes to protect this school.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like a duty of the school. This feels like a take it on yourself to
Like an
kill herself
agreement
for the
that she
job.
made with something?
This feels like she's killing her life for the school. Was
Yes, that's what this feels like. I mean, that's what the tree said, right?
That's what the tree said.
Her life for the life of everyone else. She's tied herself
Life of
in.
all, yeah.
She's literally tied herself to this school so that she can protect it, I guess, is what it sounds like.
She's scared and she's, yeah.
So what should we do?
I don't know.
Look, I think who's the sneakiest ones? Niora's pretty freaking sneaky, and so is Eero. Half the time, like, can't even see what well, you're kind of big now, though. Oof.
Okay, well then, okay, Eero, okay, I don't know. Eero and Niora maybe go sneaking around, and me
Where's
and Maris and
Ocklys?
Ocklys can try to do. What? Where?
Isn't she like
Is Ocklys not here?
imperceptible at this point?
I mean, I don't know how long
Oh,
it
it was-
lasts,
it was
or
for
how
that
long the
scene.
scene has lasted.
Okay.
But like, I just imagine like you just like hear from like the corner of a bush or something. Like there's like a. You me.
You're just
I mean,
hiding
if
very
you-
well.
If you 2 or 3 want to follow her, and maybe Maris and I can just try to do some. We can get fucking Maz in on it. We can start doing some research to figure out like what
Amara's
sort of.
probably our best person at research. I can follow Zola.
Do you have the highest flight, Tess?
Mine's a D20.
Okay.
All right.
I don't feel comfortable. I can only be really good at hiding at least 2 more times, and then I'm screwed.
Okay. Yeah, Nero's pretty good at hiding.
Okay. Okay, just real fast. I'm gonna have Eero say some things that Deanna said earlier this week that Danny nodded along to, but I don't think so. I don't think this is out of game knowledge. I think this is just Deanna theorizing, and now it's gonna be Eero theorizing. So, so your grandma went and talked to Zola, right? And before she
Yeah.
talked to Zola, she was like, fuck this lady. And then after they had a private conversation, she was like, Zola's great, actually. What do you think would make your mom respect the headmaster of this school, or your grandma, sorry.
She's
Charm
my
magic.
sister, mum, grandmother. Same kind of principle as you.
Anyway,
Yeah, okay.
the racist old lady, what would make her like the human running the school?
Fae Pact, and that was definitely Fae.
Are we 100% sure that Zola's a human?
No.
Yeah.
No, are you serious?
I'm pretty sure Zola's a human.
Why do you think so?
Fae like humans.
Go ahead and roll me a brains checks, whoever would like to. TN 12.
Can I add lore? Can I add knowledge of Fae?
12 on the dot.
Sure. I don't know if this one in particular has to do with that, but yeah, you can add it.
Okay. That'll make it 11, and I'll spend the most tokens to make it 12.
Okay.
I failed. So I'm just spitting.
Nior and Cal, or Maris and...
2.
2? Okay. Ocklese, what'd you get?
Like a 6.
Okay. Cal and Neora. This makes sense. Some of you kind of, what's the word? Zone, Conway out when he talks to you sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
But you do remember him mentioning that it was strange because people talk, and you could have sworn you remember him saying that Zola looks really great for her age because she looked the same when she was headmaster when he was going to school.
Oh my god, she's Bathory.
I think she was human, at least.
What?
Question. Question.
I've gotta...
I said the Bathory thing in jest, but would we have read or learned about something along those lines while we've been in school? Because I feel like that's a pretty prominent story. Like, it could have been something that was told, but like in this world it probably is real. Or it could be real. Is that something that could be...
It's possible that you've learned about her because, I mean, but I don't know if it really... I don't know if it relates quite to what you're talking about now.
Okay.
Okay, I've got a theory.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a good one.
Nothing's good these days.
She's not communing with Nimue. She's communing with Nimue in a sense. She's the guardian of the school and been the headmaster there since Conway was there. Nimue is the protector of Excalibur. There is a very ancient blood pact Fae. Nimue wasn't just a lady of the lake. By a fair few tellings, she went by multiple names. Some of them a little bit less savory. She was also the imprisoner of wizards, the first Fae, and Morgana. In a time of crisis, Nimue wouldn't be the fair lady of loyalty and virtue. I think that blood pool is Nimue in a sense, and so is Zola. Just a human body as a host.
Like an avatar.
Like a puppet.
That's really weird. That's Avery.
Like, was Zola always a puppet in this
No.
theory? Or was it Zola has always been Nimue?
Well, isn't a headmistress always a puppet of her school?
In this case,
I mean,
quite
That's a
literally.
crazy
well, I was
way
going
to
to
think
say,
about it,
maybe
Avery.
not this literally. I mean, when did all of
If
this...
Nimue gave her castle away. Nimue, I never met her, but from everything the other Fae talk about, Nimue wouldn't do that. Not to humans. not without some way of ensuring her legacy and her rules maintain.
Okay, so then in this theory, we know the school's alive. We know that it listens.
It's Nimue blood.
Okay, so the school's full of blood. Full of Nimue's blood. Full of Zola's blood. Zola is Nimue. Nimue is Zola?
Sorta, I think, maybe?
I'm really glad you're the one saying this
Zola
out loud
used
and
to
not
be-
me.
Zola used to be Zola, but
Now-
then in this time of crisis, however long this time of crisis, my guess is we don't know how long this threat has been present, and that Zola at some point was either forcibly or not forced to become an avatar of Lady Nimue, Morgana, whatever name she's going under right now in a time of crisis, and now she is doing everything she can as Zola to protect what is hers.
That is good thing then, if that is true, right? Like we can
Agreed.
like team
Again,
up.
I think that this is. I
There
think that we have
is-
been calling Lady Nimue a bitch behind her back.
There is a Fae we can ask.
I still think we should probably follow her and see what she's doing.
Yeah.
Unless we're sure unless we're sure we know what she's doing.
we
know
don't.
nothing.
But there is a Fae we can ask about what got them to change their mind on a human.
So
Do you think your
follow
grandma's gonna tell you?
first.
Maybe me.
Follow,
Okay,
follow
well-
first, though.
Yeah,
Because maybe we
can
won't need to ask her.
we can try. We can try following.
Okay.
Again, this is a theory based on a lot of different myth, and tellings. Myths get
Right.
passed down as oral traditions.
I mean, so if you need to go talk to your grandma, I can go follow. I can go follow the headmistress or Lady Nimue or whoever she is. Actually,
Do you want to follow Zola and I'll try?
sure,
Reconvene, take notes.
I can be sneaky.
Okay.
Be careful.
Let's reconvene at the end of the week.
Sick.
Yeah.
Okay. For those of you trying to follow Zola throughout the week, give me 3 flight checks.
Cal would like to try and give him some sort of bonus to this because he can use charm to hide himself, and that's like one of his specialty illusion things. So I don't know how you want to handle that with the checks. If you want me to figure out,
Add a +2.
okay,
Add a +3. That you can hide, so that's pretty good.
+3 to 3 different flight checks. Got it.
Yep. I assume Cal and Eero are the ones.
My
What?
first roll was a 1, but I get a +5 to it because I'm good at sneaking around, and then a +3, so it becomes a 9.
Oh, okay.
My second is a 6 plus 8 is 14. My third is a 9 plus 8 is a 17.
17.
And
Okay.
were we given a TM?
Nope, I want to know how you are progressing throughout the week.
Okay, 10, 4, 9.
Okay. All right. I assume both of you are kind of maybe you combine at first, and you're following her, trying to kind of get a sense. Who read the schedule? That was Cal and Maris, right?
Yeah.
So Cal, you have an idea of what she's been writing down consistently in her journal. So I imagine you're going to pass that knowledge on to Eero, and you're going to follow her probably through this. And if you do try to follow her, you'll notice that she goes through that sequence again. She goes from out of the office and up into the corner of the castle, up to the very top spire, looking out the window. She thumbs a symbol into the window before she walks down the stairs into the mind magic room, where she lifts the rug and watches the trap door, tries for it to make sure it's locked, then goes outside. It's very crazy feeling, because it's like constantly walking. You guys, okay, I will say, let's see, that's our first week. You guys are pretty even on that one. The second week, you split up to try to maybe see
what's going on here. Cal, since you rolled a 4, it's hard to track where Zola's going. You think you might have seen her in Nimue Hall, but when you go up to Eero to tell Eero that you... Okay, last time I saw Zola at 7 o'clock, she was in Nimue Hall during dinner, and Eero is like, I saw her outside walking the wards. So it's like you guys are kind of...
I do want to double check. I have her watch. Is this still the case, even though I have her watch? Because I stole it from her room. Is this a time turner kind of thing?
Yeah, I guess she wouldn't be doing that. Because she would have to use the watch. So, X that. X that. She's probably actually quite frantic. She's looking for her watch.
Presumably, yes. Yeah,
That's
I
definitely
remember
what's
that I
happening.
had that, and I was like, that's got to be what that watch is for.
You note that she calls an emergency faculty meeting. Her
And then Conway
eyes-
comes to yell at us.
I
Yeah.
assume so, yes.
Yes, actually. So her eyes are shadowed, her cheeks are gaunt. She's looking more and more tired and more worn throughout the week. You get a knock on your guys' dorm room, and Conway comes in, and he looks at all of you, and he says, "What's going on?"
We're just keeping an eye on things. I don't know. Found some stuff when we were going. How much have we filled Conway in on what we found in that room? I guess let's decide as a comment. Did we fill him in on everything? Just say...
I didn't tell him I'd stolen something, I don't think. But other than that, I think...
The headmistress has come to the staff and told us that something in her office is missing. Do you all know anything about that, considering you were all in her office not long ago?
Everyone stays quiet.
I don't say
Carefully.
a goddamn word.
Did she mention what
Okay.
it was?
No.
No.
Which
but
means
she
it's
did-
important.
That must be really
So,
tough for her.
if any of you have stolen from her, it would be wise to maybe return it. Because this is only going to get worse if it continues.
Did we and or are we going to tell Conway about the eyeballs?
I think we
That's
did
what I
it.
want to
feel
know.
like we
That's
had
what...
to.
Yeah, I thought Nero
Yeah,
definitely did.
there definitely needs to be like. So then Conway definitely knows that we have.
There's some weird shit going on, but stealing from the headmistress and then keeping it. If she's got eyes on the back of her head, do you not think she's going to try to look for you? He looks at all of you.
I kind of anticipated that she would, and maybe we'd get to have a frank conversation. But
Here.
Okay,
I'll
so
return it. I'll return it.
okay, so you have it. Are you doing anything with it? Is there a reason you took it?
I was looking into what it was and how it worked, but I'm pretty sure I know now.
Yeah, no, you better not. What is it?
So there's this novel that we read at book club that's called Hoorie Pooter. And it has
No, we're not talking about that.
Hoorie
If you
pooter.
show it to him, we're not mentioning that book on stream. Thank you.
Okay. So there's a it's like a little watch that allows you to move through time and arrive at different points in time and relive certain moments and da 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 da. It's like a miniature time machine for one person.
He looks at you. Are you planning on using it?
No. Why are you alarmed about me using it? There is somebody who's actually using it.
You know how I feel about time
I do
magic.
know how I'm not using it. I'm keeping somebody else from using it. It's charitable.
She's going crazy. She screamed at us
Going?
for 10...
Been crazy for the past.
I know, okay?
I'll return it. I'll return
I
it.
don't want her to trace it back to all of you.
Yeah, no, you are right. Conway will return it.
I don't want you all to get caught in the middle of this. Still keep investigating, but be careful, please.
Yeah, there's investigating, then there's leaving trace.
Exactly. Thank you. All right. Do what you gotta do. Do you want me to go put it back?
No, I got it.
We can do it.
Okay.
Are you sure we shouldn't just have Conway put it back?
I'm
Eero,
listening
my
to your
anxiety,
note.
Eero, are you sure maybe we shouldn't just leave this one to good old Conway,
No, I want to
please?
talk to her.
No!
No,
Conway,
Eero,
can you-
no.
Conway, can you keep her busy this afternoon?
No, just let Conway give the fucking watch back. Eero, this is not the time.
Okay.
This is not the time.
Especially
Hero,
if
did
she's-
you
This is
get
gonna
what
go
you wanted
poorly.
out of it? Did you get what you wanted out of it? Did you study it?
I studied it. It seems like she's having a bad time. What more could I want?
That's just all I'm saying. We don't need to rub anything in.
Okay. Thank you. I will go put it back.
Careful.
I
you
had
gotta
blood
do
pressure.
message
It went up and then.
Everyone's very concerned. The next week, Eero
God
and Cal.
damn it. Fucking Eero was
You-
using it right there and is already doing something with it.
Eero and
Fucking Eero.
Cal, you will notice now that she has her device back, she is showing up at different times or places at the same time. But there's a frantic energy about her. You're hearing her whisper, "It was supposed to be here. I saw it. It was supposed to be here. Damn it, it's not working again." And then she rushes off to her office. All right. I will say probably a month passes.
Wait, I'm sending you a message.
Okay.
I'm
I'm really trying to bring this up because we are getting late and this is literally the last episode.
Okay, well,
so.
Eero left a note in the watch that closes up, and it just says Ninian sword ? And that's it. You don't have to deal with it
Ninian?
tonight. Ninian is one of the other titles of Nimue or the Lady of the Lake.
Had a fair few.
Yeah, she's got a whole bunch of them. I just went for another one.
Okay.
You don't have to deal with that right now, but I left it with a little picture of a sword and a question mark.
Okay. Perfect. You don't hear from her yet.
I didn't anticipate that I would.
Okay. Month passes. This continues. Ramping up almost, if you are paying attention. If you're continuing to follow her, you will see her following these sequences and just falling into this kind of like ritual of sorts, trying to step by step figure out exactly how things are going to go. Okay. How are we feeling? Is there anything we want to do?
I would just like to state for the record that Cal, I don't know if this is going to be part of what, and I know you said we each were given an opportunity to invite a group or whatever to this fight. I'm imagining that at some point Cal wrote a letter back to the Moreau household family, to the matriarch, like,
Yeah.
because I think the last communication he had with them was like, I have taken steps to get Syndra back, but like, I'll let you know, essentially. I think at some point he wrote a letter that said, like, I was unable to get Syndra back alone. We found another way to do so. Will require.
Yeah.
I don't know how much he wants to put in. Basically saying, I will need help and I will tell you when, but please be ready. Like,
Okay.
rally yourselves because I will need you soon and I will need you fast.
You send that letter out. About a week later, you find a mouse with wings skittering off your pillow with a black rose left on it. You can take that to mean they received your response. All right. So, you all are trying to keep low, trying to figure out what's happening. I feel like you guys are piecing it together. You're talking about it in between classes. You're going to the library. And suddenly,
Nero would like to chat to Arethusa if possible.
what?
Nero would like to maybe check in with Arethusa if possible.
Right.
Oh yeah, you were gonna talk to Grandma.
Okay. You go to Grandma. She's patrolling one late night. Neora, what are you doing out of bed?
I mean, I'm an adult, and
it is past curfew.
yeah, I'm exempt from that. We need to talk.
Exempt? Absolutely not.
I most certainly am. We need to talk.
What do you want to talk about?
Come with me.
Oh, I'm coming with you. All right then. No mind the fact that I have patrol, and it's a very important duty.
It is, but right now, we need to talk.
All right. What is it then? She follows you.
And she'll lead in front of the statue of Nimue. You don't like humans, at all? You detested
Not particularly, no.
throughout the entire time you've lived anywhere I've known you, and before then, from what I've heard. Why Zola?
Why, your headmistress?
Yeah.
Oh, your headmistress is a very educated woman.
Mm-hmm.
She comes from good stock.
She's not human anymore, is she?
Why do you say that?
Because she's too old for what people do. Humans live short lives, they take our things and they die. That's what you always said.
Sometimes it's best, Neora, if you just don't ask questions. You might get into things you don't want to know about or get involved in.
I have got involved in more things than we have ever seen in the history of our lake, history of our river, back from before we were us. Tell me what Zola told you to change your mind. What did you see in that mirror?
Narrows her eyes at you. Roll me a charm check, TN 15.
Not likely. I don't have enough mercy tokens to do that.
If you want to add magic, you can somehow.
Oh yeah, Nero's happy to charm her grandmother.
Okay.
Nero's trying to push it off a little bit. Would you let me do it as a grit as Neora reaches in a little bit into her mind?
Oh my god, you're gonna fucking... Rude. I mean, yeah, if that's what you want to do as a horrible person.
Yeah, for this. For our friends. That's gonna be, yeah, high. It's gonna be 23.
Okay. She's tight-lipped. She looks at you and says, Neora, some things you should just leave well enough alone. How do you get into her mind?
As she says that, Neora just... There are a lot of things, but I've never been good at that. And she brushes her thumb across her water. As it ripples, so too does the water in her grandmother. As she calls on the connection between them all. Much like she tied with them all back in the Institute, that same hole.
Yeah. And almost like you can kind of read her mind, because that is what's on her mind right now since you're asking about it. You tap into it's almost like water. It's very wavy. It's not a clear memory, but it is a memory with sound nonetheless, where you see your grandmother standing across the desk from Zola, and she confronts her quite head on, as you know your grandmas like to do. Why are you the head of this school? You don't deserve this. You are human. You should be passing it on to somebody who deserves it. And Zola says, you don't think I deserve it, do you? Well, that's understandable. Yes, it is. So, why don't you pass it off to a water nymph then? A river nymph, an ocean nymph? Anybody would be better than a human like you who clearly doesn't know the magic of this school and what it's capable of. And Zola puts her hand on the desk. She looks your grandmother straight in the eye, and her eyes go a deep blue. And she says, I know more than anyone what this school is capable of. After all, I've studied a long,
long time in it. And under her. You see Arethusa blink, almost like she was charmed in a way, but you know that you get the feeling it's more just like she was intimidated. She steps back and she gives a stiff nod and leaves the room. You now know that Headmistress Sola was a student, one of the originals, under Nimue.
Okay. And then she'll ease the mind of her grandmother back in a little.
Niora, this doesn't disprove anything you've been theorizing, I will say. I think the pieces are a little weird, but think on it.
I think it answers one of the methods, just with one of the other names and stories going by. For Niora, that goes to Morgana is not a different aspect here. Instead, it's Nimue's first student, as she's often referred to as Arthur's sister.
Okay.
Is where Niora's taken that.
Yeah. All right. Gonna do a little bit of a time skip. A little bit. Like we've already kind of slid forward about a month.
Mm-hmm. Which obviously Niora relates to the party, everything she learned.
Yes. The time is growing. It's growing farther and farther, or closer towards what you all dread. One morning, on a Sunday, one of the mice comes to your room, or to your dorm, and lands on the breakfast table while you're all studying, eating breakfast. Stands up and looks all of you in the eye.
Are the mice also Nimue? That's the question.
Oh, probably. They did the whole thing in the other room where they...
Hello.
You're so sweet, though. I'm gonna put my little hands out so I can step up.
Jumps up into your hand, but then jumps off and starts to fly.
Okay.
Follow the mouse.
All right, we're going.
All right. You follow the mouse into the hall, down the stairs, and down some more stairs, and down some more stairs, and down some more stairs. Down past the alchemy dungeon, and under the ocean. You know very well where this little guy might be leading you, until he finally lands on the door of Zola's office, crawling through the little keyhole.
Shall I?
Yeah, we could knock.
Yeah, sure. Knock, knock, knock.
Come in.
Times. And without using your hand, magic will open the door. Good afternoon.
Come in. Welcome. Please sit down.
Yeah, sure. Let's talk.
Are you all enjoying your classes?
Which ones still exist? Yeah.
We all know that mind magic is the only one that is no longer happening.
Doing as well as we can given the present circumstances, I suppose, headmistress.
Of course.
I was thinking of taking up swimming, but I don't think that's a course currently being offered.
Nah, you bob just fine. Don't give yourself more credit.
Let us jump to the matter at hand. What are we planning to do with the sword?
Oh, is that what we're talking about? Okay, do you want to be more specific?
How would you like us to address you when talking about this, by the way?
As your headmistress, as you should be addressing me.
Yeah, but like, headmaster what? Like it's Master Fjord Conway.
Headmaster Zola Thorne, in case you've forgotten.
Nero's eyes turn the same shade of blue. Really?
She narrows her eyes. Have you anything to say to me, then?
I want to know as much as I possibly can before we fight a demon with you.
That is
Well, that
precisely why I have brought you all here.
How old are you?
That's quite a rude question, isn't it?
Well, you can say 17, and then I can say, how long have you been 17?
I've been around quite a long time. Is this going to help you with
It will.
fighting alongside me?
It will.
I am as old as this school.
But not as old as
Zach-
the lake.
I am very old.
But as old as the lake, though, or...
As old as the school. Because those are two different people.
I studied under Nimue before she established this school.
Lady Morgana the Fae then?
She gives you a slight smile. Shall we carry on? You will address me as Headmistress Zola Thorne.
Okay, Headmistress Zola, it makes things a lot easier because our other thought was that you were Malphos, so...
I am not
easier for you.
Malphos.
Exactly what Malphos would say, to be fair.
Useful information to have.
It also does explain your preoccupation with sort of the government. Like being really pro-monarchy.
How much do you know?
When did you lose your noble leadership for the Sword Excalibur?
When he took it from me. Which is part of the reason why I called you here today. I want to know the plan for the sword, as that is happening. I don't know. Soon, I imagine. She rubs her temples.
Felt unlikely.
That was the agreement.
Yes,
Well-
but when has a demon ever agreed to that?
I believe this one will.
Some demons who are very rules-oriented. Anyway,
He seems proud.
our understanding is that there will be an expulsion on the land, that there will be a frontal attack on the school, and we're taking what measures we have to protect the school and try to defeat him up here. And then in order to actually fully deal with him and to save some people that we care very much about, we're going to have to follow him down to his throne room. And my train of thought was to keep Excalibur out of reach up here, as in most likely keep it locked up, and to bring it out. I thought so, because I assumed that Excalibur would be our best chance of actually taking him out on the bottom level. But if
It
he's
is
not
not
before that, it's possible that he could just grab it and go, right?
It is possible he can do that, yes. It is wise to keep it in you. However, we must know who can wield it.
Oh, we do know.
You do know.
Yes.
I can wield it. Do we know other people who can?
Yes.
Can you?
Hero's trying not to say anything on anyone else's behalf here.
If you're not... Wait, if you lost your noble leader status, can you still wield it? Will it let you?
I do not know.
I mean this with the greatest amount of possible respect in this scenario. I don't think it would. I think that's part of his plan.
Should we test it?
We can do that without taking it out. I've done
We can.
a test before.
Not quite. Even though a sword can react to somebody, does not mean they can pick it up and hold it.
Right.
Well,
With as much respect as is due, ma'am, I'm a little hesitant to whip it out.
It'll take a lot to get it back in that we don't really have right now.
And
It'll
I
take
know
quite a bit.
for certain that the person that I know that the sword likes does have noble leadership because Malphas wanted to take it from them.
Wanted to take it.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Can I do some kind of brains check with the way that she said that to be when a section of Maris's life essence was taken, it didn't take her noble leadership, did it? Okay,
You
so
don't
that's
know.
but Malphas never actually got to take the whole thing, right? There was still some stuff left in there.
He only
Just
took
like
a little.
Ugh, but I don't want to take it out and put it back in. God. And I also still don't 100% trust.
It is a very complicated ritual, so I will defer to you if you have an idea.
Got
You
an
are
idea.
correct in that I am not entirely certain that it would let me hold it. He did take my life essence. You must understand, though. You must listen to me when I tell you that if Malphas gets that sword, he is going to cut a bridge between worlds. If Malphas gets that sword, things will be very dire. Very quick.
Yeah. We don't.
You
I don't
will
like
know if this person has the noble essence you speak of, even a little bit left over. You will know when the time is right to pull out the sword. You must trust your instincts in that regard.
Would we be able to take it out, test it, and put it back in? Or is that... I know last time there was a chance it wouldn't go in at all.
You'll be taking that chance again, I think. Which is not a
Will you
chance
be
I want to
taking
take.
that chance again?
I trust that instinct completely. That when the time comes, we're going to be ready.
Just know we are taking a risk by doing so.
We're taking a risk if we do the other.
That is true. One risk over another.
I've got a question. That's kind of been, like, burning inside me for the entire year. Like, I really didn't want to think you were possessed. Why did you spend the entire year antagonizing us? We could have been working together this entire time. Think how much more we could have done if you worked with us.
It is very hard to work with students who are very stubborn of the fact that they know what's best at all times. But I will admit, I did take your leadership roles to give you all more freedom to go about doing what you wanted to do. I am not here to argue or to discuss this matter. We are here to talk about the sword at hand and the matter at hand. I have done everything in my power to protect this school up to this point. And she looks you all in the eye as she says it. She says, the future's fickle, and I've done my best to try to figure out what we need to do to go about this, but there is something missing. There is always something missing when I look for the hint, the clue. And I'm sorry, but I cannot find that thing that is missing.
What clue are you looking for?
I am trying to find the way to beat Malphas. I am trying to find the thing. The last step. I know that...
Ma'am, would you consider the fact that you were Nimue,'s first student to generally be a secret?
It is very much a secret, yes.
Gorgeous.
Oh.
Gorgeous. Have I got somebody that you should meet?
We won't do this without you.
Oh, but you should do it.
But I know
there's
someone.
an acquaintance of ours who has some information that you might be interested in.
Do you remember the tale of your mentor? For all of her sight, there were several things she couldn't see. Sometimes you have to give up something very dear to you in order to see those missing parts.
Oh, you shouldn't be involved in this, but I have no other choice.
We've been stuck in it since day one. We didn't choose to be here.
Alright. Let's do it then.
He's gonna love you.
They will
He
indeed.
really is. They are. Oh my gosh, they're going to be so excited.
We're
Hey,
not
can we-
going to do this in here.
Can we use your mirror?
No,
No.
we cannot. No, they live in a specific mirror. I've got the
Oh.
shards of glass on me at all times.
Oh,
So,
okay. I'm sorry.
are you familiar with the demon lord Visago?
No, I don't regularly.
No,
Talk
I mean,
to
have you
demons.
heard of them? Have you heard of them?
No. That would be Malakota's area of expertise,
Right,
not
well,
mine.
Malakota's
Malakota's
actually-
familiar with
And ours now, apparently.
Oh.
They are a secret keeper and a passer of knowledge. Not always a good friend to have, but an excellent contact to have. They've
If you wanted
told
to make a
us
trade.
that they know. We've gotten great information out of them before,
Oh, dear Lord.
and we've had to trade some tremendous things for it. All they're interested in are secrets.
Honestly, we have saved the school so many times because of them.
Yes.
I really have.
On the other hand, just to be totally transparent, they're also the reason that Ocles got dragged to Hades for about half of the year. But you
True.
win some, you lose some. I'm just being.
But I'm a goddess now, so there you go.
So it all turned out roses in the end. Right. So Eero and Eero's going to enlist Ocles to help set up this little ritual here so that Dola can have her little breakdown with people who are maybe not as passive aggressive as Eero is.
All right, you lead Zola to this. Is it the dark room that you guys
Yeah.
normally go to?
Maybe, but that's full of fucking piss now.
You didn't clean it.
Is there a reason we couldn't just do it in her office? Would she let us?
All the magical artifacts and stuff, we don't really want to expose.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
let's just do
I don't
it
think
in
she
an
has a
upstairs space. And you know
shrine
what?
there.
You know who cleaned it up? The Misty Crystals. The Misty Crystals cleaned out this pee room.
Well, Avery was the one who it was his
was his
piss.
fault.
Every can clean his
so
own fucking piss,
This is
yeah.
true.
he cleaned up his own piss blood.
Okay. All right.
All right.
We set it up. Hey, Visago, have I got someone for you to meet today?
It's my favorite LDSM students. Hello. Hello. Oh,
You might
Did
have
you
a new
come-
favorite one today.
did you come to give me your secret? And he looks to Ocles.
No, but
What if we have a bigger one?
what if we got something better?
Ooh, you all lead such exciting lives.
I know, Queen. Let's go.
Would you like a
so
new...
I'm like reversing the camera on like a selfie cam. I'm gonna like turn the mirror.
Would
to
you
get
like a
Zola
new
in the
favorite
shot.
student?
Zola is just like not so certain of this. You guys are talking to a demon right now, and she's like,
Very casually.
okay, I do not know if this is wise. This is a demon.
we would explain to Zola that, like, what I forget, like, the exact wording and information, but, like, they have to keep their word.
Yes, they are very. I would have given the full essay
Yeah,
on our way over
the
to this
full
room
essay.
about them being extremely lawful. Lawful
Okay.
not being the same as trustworthy, but they were taught by faith. She knows that.
So if I give you this secret, then you will give us what we need.
He will try to the best of his ability and sometimes won't deliver. But we'll give
how
you
it
something.
works, sweetheart.
Oh, bitch.
They give you a snapping glance, Cal. Although I should make you give me more if you keep back talking like that.
Apologize,
Okay.
Cal. Apologize. I elbow him.
All right, well, not many people at all know this, except for you. She points to all of you in the coven. I am the first student of Nimue. And when we all agreed to establish the school, we had to do, well, a bit of a sacrifice in order to establish the first headmaster. This sacrifice has continued throughout the years. It requires blood, and it requires rebirth of a sort. That is delicious. I don't think I've ever heard of that particular history. How bloody is it?
Cal's eye twitches as he remembers.
We must be run through with Excalibur itself, killed by the blade that makes us after we come back. It is very bloody indeed. Very nice. And what exactly do you all want from me again? I'm trying to
How do we kill
remember.
Malphas permanently?
Ah, yes. So Malphas, being a demon king.
Watch Vizago just say, "You can't." Bye.
Oh my god, that would suck.
Normally, a demon king, such as we're very powerful. We get exercised to hell, of course, right? And, of course, Excalibur is the only one who can truly do it to those of us who are very powerful. However, if you want to ensure that he doesn't come back creeping into your world and trying it all over again, you need to trap him into something that is powerful enough to hold him forevermore. It is a death of sorts, as long as you watch after it and make sure somebody doesn't release him.
So it is like a lich reliquary of sorts.
Yeah. It's kind of like, I don't know, something that you're all familiar with. Looks Eero dead in the eye.
That was too oblique for me. What? It's 11 o'clock at night. You're gonna
Oh, come now. You walk
tell me to
around with
put
that.
him in the sword.
You need something powerful enough to hold him.
The sword seems.
That's a choice.
Is there literally anything else? Because the sword is what protects the school, right?
I
This would
would-
be giving that up forever.
I would suspect also Zeus's thunderbolt or Hades' helm. But I don't think we're
But
getting any
you
of
don't
those.
have time to go get those. But yes, something strong, something powerful,
And my work here is done. And he leaves.
Okay, bye.
That sucks.
Well, but how long has the school been here? And the sword has been protected at the school for how long?
I'm sure that the sword would be protected even with Malphas in it. It's just that the sword, like, that running through ritual or whatever with a demon in it would be different. Like, it would be completely...
It might end that line.
Yeah.
We should probably think on it.
But it wouldn't be hard to trick Malphas into wanting to be bound to the sword.
There's got to be some other artifact.
Yeah, I see. You want
To
an Aladdin.
consider.
You want a Jafar.
I
of
was
this
thinking
situation.
Jafar also.
Yeah.
But
Play a very arrogant demon at his own game.
It's really convenient. The last movie night we had was Aladdin.
Headmistress Zola,
Why do I feel like giving that secret is going to ruin everything?
I was hoping the answer would be something a little different than that, and I'm sorry.
Well,
Sorry.
at least we know now. I want us all to think about it. And I want us all to be ready. All right. The days pass too quickly. What I'm going to do is explain what happens next. The time in between, we can decide if you guys want to think of an artifact. We can fill that time in through Discord. We have a month for that. However, everybody is going about their day, setting up for Beltane. You're probably all in class when you start to feel the castle's floor tremble. There's gasps and cries as the walls begin to shake. Chalk falls off the chalkboard onto the floor, rattling. The professors lift their faces, snapping them towards the window. Students start to flood towards the window, looking out, gasping. What do you all do?
Al has been going to most of his classes with his wings hidden more by an illusion than not, so he is ready to jet if need be, and I think he probably finds the nearest high window, flies out of it, and gets a bird's eye view of what is going on.
You go to fly out the window. What are the rest of you doing? You're all in class probably at this point. Some of you.
I would probably go to the window too to see what the hell's happening.
Yeah.
Eero, you too?
I think Euro fully has, I don't know why what's coming to my head is, like when people are extremely pregnant and they have like a go list and a go bag, they're like, right, go to the spot. Just gonna hunker down in the specific position that she planned out for. This is where I need to be when everything starts going down, but...
The students are whispering to each other, frantically scared, terrified out of their mind. They have been training for this day, but all of a sudden, things start to seem real. The school itself gives a as you feel this guttural kind of bubbling sound coming up from the very, very roots of the school. But when you look out this window, you see the sky painted a deep blood red. The sun blocked out by a moon that is staring at you with a crimson eye. And you see the ravens start to come. A flock from the right, a flock from the left, filling the trees of the forest, perching on the spires. Some might even try to come over and sit on you, Cal. They fill the sky like a blanket of black. A feather falls down and lands on the windowsill.
right next to all of you who are looking through it. And that's where we're going to end this episode.
Whoa.
All right. We're going to do our announcements. Oh my gosh, we've gone over, but that's okay. I'll go quick. Thank you to all of our followers, subscribers, and so many raiders tonight. Thank you so much. We've had a lot of fun moments tonight. Some creepy ones, some scary ones. Follow us on social media. We do have a Discord. Sometimes we post fun stuff in it. YouTube is the place to find our previous episodes. I usually try to update them accordingly. Come check us out. And we are going to be coming back in a little while. We've got a lot of events coming up in April. So the next time we will be on air is April 19th. April 19th. Same time, same place. It's going to be a while till you see us, but I promise it'll be worth it. And we will see you next time. Good night.
Bye.
Good night.